Hi everyone, happy Thursday. I don't actually know if anyone is really in here yet. It was a little bit longer of a wait on the start screen. Apologies for that, but we are getting started now, back for day 4 of Esoteric Eb. I have Saribot now. Saribot is in the chat. Saribot is here. Hopefully we're gonna see how well it does at moderating some of the messages, since last stream some of the get viewers at streamboo something.com blah 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 made it through into the chat. Usually it was asking me, or it was auto moderating those and asking me if I wanted to let it through, but I got Saribot, so we're gonna see how they do, and just being my little bot minion. Last time on Esoteric Eb, we had some stream troubles. The stream cut out midway through. I'm really keeping fingers crossed that we have no troubles today. I also think the pet cam, the Catalina cam, was causing some performance issues, because I noticed when I was watching the stream back that whenever I had it on, then it felt like my webcam was a little laggy, or like the audio was out of sync. So I'm not going to have that on today to see how the stream quality does. And yeah, fingers crossed that the stream stays issue 3. As for the game, the last time we were playing, the last stream, we are finally on to day 2. We had to take a long rest, 8 hours. I took the long rest at like 7 a.m. on day 2 technically, and so it's like 4 p.m. on day 2 this next day. But we have traveled into the city below. We finally got enough shards to go back and get the mimic as a familiar. So the mimic turned into a little scarf that I now wear, and supposedly they can help me detect traps as I'm moving through things, which I think will be great for the city below. And our goal with the city below is to dungeon crawl, find treasure, fight enemies. No, just kidding. I mean, that is kind of what I'm hoping will happen. But the main goal is to try to find one of the witnesses to the tea shop explosion, who was seen around the explosion, and then they quickly seemed to travel into the city below. Frank, son of Frank, is the name that they gave people, and supposedly they were wearing a yellow cloak, I believe, and a yellow backpack. So we're going to try to find them in the city below and just see what other fun things we find. We're probably going to have to fight some monsters, so hopefully we survive. But I have been leveling up. We still did not get access to the tea shop because Coin Master Darrow, who's the one who hired me, told me that if I found anything incriminating or linking the explosion to nefarious means, that I would have to keep it quiet and could not tell people. And I wanted to refuse doing that, so he did not give me access to the tea shop. But I think we could maybe find a back entry into it at some point. We found a crocodile who was ordered by Merchant Viskin, who's the lich, who revived me to help me out. So it seems like something's up with Viskin and wanting me to succeed or figure something out. I don't know. There's something there. And we also still have not found the owner of the tea shop, who is theorized to maybe be hiding in a crate somewhere to escape the city, but that has not happened. So basically we've played this game for 3 days, and it feels like we have not really done anything and also done so much at the same time. So let me get this game pulled up, and we will jump into going deep into the city below. I need... Why? Okay, I need to switch this over. There we go. We are rolling. I'm going to turn up the background music a little bit. Cameras are on. Game is displaying. Audio is rolling. I'm so just nervous about all this. I have to do all my checks because I've just had so many mishaps lately. But I think everything is good. We also had a new roommate move in and they have a cat. So I'm like, Catalina's kind of sitting in the hallway. So if you see me just looking over my shoulder, it's because I'm kind of keeping an eye on her to make sure she's not freaking out. They haven't really met yet because the new roommate cat is a little shy and getting like used to the area. Yeah, so if I'm checking my shoulder a lot, that's why. If I freak out and get up from the chair with no explanation very quickly, is because something has happened. So we're just gonna monitor that. We're just going to monitor that. Oh, so this changes every time I'm on, because last time it was the bugbear and someone else, I think, and now it's Snell and the angel. Loading. The city below. Day 2. 450. Cleric subclass. I'm an arcane cleric. I can learn spells of any school, and that talent is the only reason I'm not a complete outcast. Love it. Okay. Yeah, so this is literally just the entrance of this next part of the city below. So I kind of want to boost this background audio just a little bit more so that the music, I feel like the ambiance and music is so quiet in this game. So I apologize if some of the other sounds that come through end up being really loud. But I want the ambiance to be louder. Loot here. Oh yeah, and I have this dancing light cantrip, and I also realized last time that if I have that... Oh my gosh. Okay, so in this game... Sorry, sidetrack. In this game, you can collect rats. And if you collect all 5 rat colors, you can give it to the crocodile and probably won't get anything, but might get something. And I have 4 of the rats. And opening this game up again just made me realize that I had a dream last night about this. I had a dream last night about the rats. And in my dream, I found the 5th rat. I forget what color it was. I feel like it was black or like chromatic or something like that, or prismatic. And after picking up the rat in my dream, it was like squirming and crawling all over my body. That's kind of the end of the story. But you know how sometimes you don't remember or recall dreams you had, and then something happens during your day and it just all of a sudden you remember it? That was my moment right there of just remembering finding the 5th rat in my dream and it crawling over them all over my body. So maybe I'll find it in this game and something similar will happen. Funeral rites of a different body. More loot. More. We love some loot. I wonder if I should have Druidcraft up just in case. There's something other than regular corpse dust in this one. Loot. Bone dust. I forget what that does. But I have a lot of it. Oh, recover 2nd level spell slots. Perfect. I also kind of feel like I might have consumed too many. That I should be at full HP right now. A shard of joy. Yes, I need more of these because I used all of them last play for some silly things. What is this? Is that a hat? Strange. A yellow hat. Huh? You got it, Snell. A yellow hat. You grab the smooth fabric. It feels expensive. Your companion looks down, a bead of sweat rolling down his brow. Our Frank must have gone through here. Keep an eye open. It is yours now. Pocket the hat. Hat, what can you do for me? +1 dexterity, minus strength. We ain't doing that. And look, there's my mimic friend. He keeps you out of trouble. Your buddy, Meek. And I can talk to him. But I'm not going to right now. I'm really going to have to keep casting this dancing lights frequently. Are they asleep? Nope, they're headless. A headless corpse looks like some type of rogue. An esoteric lockpick +2 dexterity makes easy work of any lockpicking job. The dungeon continues far into the west part of Tolstad. But I can't go there, it's just saying that. Okay, a dexterity increase would be nice, but I don't know if I want to replace any of these. Oh, I feel like I wanted to tell Sage Leaf something. Maybe I should use my Sending Pebble, see if it does anything. Please don't bother anyone with that, Cleric. Okay, no, there's actually nothing. There's actually nothing useful here. I kind of want to see what sending one of these messages does, though. To Viskin. Let's do Rick Spider. Oh. Cleric. Oh, it's you. How lovely to hear you sending a message here out of nowhere. Or is it a pebble? It seems more like a pebble, really. The message ends. Okay. That doesn't actually really do anything for me. What else do I have equipped? Okay, I kind of want this because it gives me advantage on esoteric events. +1 wisdom or +1 charisma. I'm kind of thinking that deep storage. Can I put the ant in deep storage? Oh. Oh. One item found at the bottom of the pouch. That's fun as like a bag of holding things. So I guess if I fill up my inventory, then I can start putting stuff in deep storage. Makes easy work of any lock picking job. I think I want to equip this instead of the Sending Pebble. I don't really need more wisdom, and I don't need more charisma. Okay, that feels right. We've got a fork in the road. Uh-oh, a failure on my wisdom. A sinking feeling appears. Master, this is... beware. To your right. Your gut. It sees death. The goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there's... Huh? Big monster. Uh-oh. Oh no. What the heck? Oh god, and Snell rolled a nat 1 and it rolled a 3. Truly, me and Snell rolled the worst rolls and we didn't even have to roll that well to just be higher than this monster. One of the stalagmites has sprouted a particularly nasty looking maw. It was hidden well, but Meek's warning saved you from getting grabbed in the last second. Now fight. Thank goodness for Meek. Roper's turn. Roper. Flung around the cavern comes a long, rubbery tendril, right towards your face, lashing. 5 HP. It strikes your armor, but it is okay, for you are a tank. I don't know if I am. A duel of fates. It is time to defeat this beast, for real. Stop. Think for a moment. It will be worth the investment. Run away, Snell joins in your escape. So if I think it might lower the DC for the strength, I can try attacking the tentacle, right? Let's try the I need to think for a second. Yes, you do. There's no time, just fight. No, figure out a potential weakness. It does not take a genius to figure it out. Simply look at the thing for a few seconds. This esoteric beast holds but one great disadvantage with this horrific guise. Its eye. Oh yes. Hit it in the eye. That makes a lot of sense. Obviously. You take a breath. Here we go, the goblin mutters as he brings out his sling in one swift motion. God bless my bullet. He fires a shot, hitting the beast right at its center of mass. Snell, my man. I'm pretty sure I probably thought this to myself, that you should hit in the eye. Could I not have just said that out loud? But it just bounces off. The roper shrieks, clearly angered. Your prey. But you will break its stomach. The roper lashes out again, striking at your legs. It hits, causing you to fall down on your knees in pain. Let's make this happen. Okay, DC 15. The eye, hit the eye. Uh-oh. You swing. I probably should run away. And you hit right on the roper's rock hard hide. You hear a crack coming from your fist. Uh-oh. No, I lost HP from that? Like punching a boulder. A monstrous boulder. Fools. Breathe. Ugh. I'll hit him. I swear to the gods. The goblin lines up a shot, and it hits the roper right next to its large eye. But it just seems to bounce off. Snell goes, cocksucker. Even still, the creature does get distracted by the shot. The roper roars. The beast lunges forward, way farther than you expected. Its maw brushes up against you and bites down. For 20 HP? I have a max of 19 HP. Hi, Ulti Melina. How are you? How is OBS today? How is this ugly stalagmite? You're asking all the right questions. Well, we're only in 20 minutes into stream, so we're gonna see how OBS is today. Please let me know, like, if anything seems off on audio, video, whatever it might be, but I'm hoping OBS, you behave. This ugly stalagmite is not behaving. Nearly just killed me. I'm exploring the city below now, and this is my first dungeon monster, and it's huge, and I probably should have ran away, and I didn't. So, that's the update. How are you doing today, though? Welcome back in. I hope your Wednesday was well, and that your Thursday's been going well, unless it's another day for you. I feel like it might have been. It goes right through your chainmail. A deep wound. Gushing blood. Cleric. Shit. Just wail. Keep at it. There's still time. Dance around it and yell, then get ready to dodge. Wait, I have spells. Bless. Bark skin, all damage is halved, but I only have 1 hit point, so that's not really going to help at this point. I really need to remember that I have spells. A 1d8 plus your wisdom. I don't know if Snell's been attacked. Okay, let's just try to heal. Whoa! All the way up to 19 again? Plus my spellcasting ability modifier. I must have rolled well. Well, fabulous. I could try to punch again, or I can try to be able to dodge and then do bless and then try to hit it. No, let's just try to punch again. Come on. Let's go. With force. In perfect form, your fist makes contact with the beast's horrible, unblinking eye. The softness of it molds around you, and a flood of warm, disgusting yellowish blood begins to flow out of the hole. It shrieks and pulls back. The terrible noise disappears into the abyss. Tentacles writhing, the roper blindly flees. In its panic, it runs right over the edge. It can move? You fill your lungs with air, your knees weak, arms spaghetti. The goblin leans on his knees and groans. No, it didn't say that. That was tight, but well done. Okay, you'll keep an eye on it. It's been 24 minutes since Friday for you. Thursday was so exhausting. Aww. I'm sorry it was so exhausting. Hopefully you can sleep well today or tonight. Does that mean you're somewhat of a night owl, staying up until past midnight? And hopefully your Friday is a lot more relaxing. Let's see. Let's do this. You too. Great job, Snell. Give him a thumbs up. The goblin reluctantly returns a thumbs up to you as well. Let's see what's deeper in this cavern. I didn't even get anything from that. I thought I'd be able to get loot from this stalagmite monster. All the, like, adventures that it's consumed. But I guess it said it ran off a cliff, which I still don't understand because it looked like it just collapsed into the wall. I wonder if I'm going to have to keep a map of this place too. Whoops. I gotta turn my light on again. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, I don't think so. The right side of this path is where the monster was guarding, so I feel like we gotta have some goodies in here. Who put these barrels here? Okay, it's kind of creepy that the one-way doors just open on their own. Oh no, you're an early bird and have a lot to do that sometimes. Why, you're a night owl. Oh, that's the worst combo. When you're an early bird, but just having so much to do keeps you up late at night. I'm sorry. I am more of a night owl, but always want to be more of an early bird. So this just, I think, connects back to where our gator friend is. Ooh. Incredible. Do I get anything else out of this? Oh, one more. His restraint is not from etiquette nor kindness. This is a monster spawned from generations of hunters infected, inflicted by the red mist of the tree of the spiral. Hags. Hags made him. He is birthed from evil. Whoa. But he's being friendly to me. Oh wait, I can eat something from him that I think gives me powers. The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Grade greets human. Can I get some slog dog? That's what it was called, slog dog. Gred is glad to see cleric eat good. Slog dog is 5 coin. Cleric pay. What do you need money for, crocodile man? No, I'll just buy it. Just buy it. Cleric enjoy. Oh, I can have them in my inventory. What do they look like? This. Oh, it's just plus 7 HP. The fact that you can stomach it. I thought it gave me some other boost, but I guess maybe not. But that is decent for an HP boost, so I'll keep that. You hope it's temporary. On the other hand, you can watch my streams. Because normally you'd be asleep by now. Aww. The silver lining. But also, I feel like I'd rather you be well rested, although I do appreciate that you come in and hang out and watch. It's been fun having your company the past few days. But I do also hope that your being busy at night is temporary as well. Is it all work, or is it just kind of like a combination of things? Oh, more dancing lights in here. So this is the other path. Whoa. These incense? Yes. I have so many incense. They can be used to recover first level spots. I really should be doing that more often. And the bone dust is for second level. I'll hold off. A combination of work and studying. Gotcha. Yeah, I can see that being really tough. The combo of work and studying, especially if work is expecting you to be full day and then studying is like never quite a part-time thing, even if it's labeled as such. A grand engraving of the divine era. Among the fallen and the broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure, a monument to a forgotten power. At the top, a cracked lion's head glares at you, a one-eyed lion, with a single dark and empty socket. A shrine, like any other. You feel at home, on your knees here. Let's say, what do you think, Meek? Your scarf rustles. Meek thinks spooky ghost, his first comment is before he even opens his eye. Many spooky ghosts in place like this. The mimic's gaze darts around the chamber. Yes, 100%. A trap is here. Master beware. Not surprising. If you gotta investigate, just be careful. A shrine to what god? White Mane. They lived here. Not first, not last. You seen anything like this, Snell? Sure. Looks like a normal cat thing. There's a ton of them all over the city if you know where to look. Are you some kind of cat expert? Because he spoke in the cat language. No, he speaks truth. Hard to tell exactly what's going on here due to the rubble and the dust. You could try investigating it more closely, but remember, the White Mains are famous for their traps. You know, like that fiery hallway you barely survived? That we barely survived. So be careful. Does it work? You may prepare spells here, yes. There is a connection to divinity. Shrines like this often hold a latent connection to Jor's strings. If you can do it at the shrine of one dead god, why not the other? Do not compare Earth to this cat god. If you think your god is somehow unique, then you are sorely mistaken. Okay, take a step closer. Look for that symbol Axel was talking about. What's that light from the ceiling? Investigate the shrine. Prepare your spells. Let's ask some of these other questions. You dust off the front of the shrine, so we're looking for the symbol. Then the sides of the shrine. It's faint, but there is some type of symbol on it. It's difficult to tell what's a weathered scratch and what's creative choice. Look closer. Yes, a symbol. A symbol of a sun, definitely. Lost Mines of Tulamon updated. If this is what Axel wanted you to find, you have found it. Huh, so what do I do now? Get back to your dwarf buddy, of course. Yes. Tell Axel about the symbol. He would be grateful for the information. Very grateful. Like a get a nice little payday grateful. You find what you're looking for? Or maybe I'll just be happy that he's happy. We'll all be happy together. No. Yep. Great. Happy for you. The voice of his tone indicates, please, please, can we leave this scary ruin now? What's that light from the ceiling? It is an illusion. Do not mind it. It is absolutely not the sun. Glancing upwards reveals the rays to be nothing but a magical tinkle on your eyes. This is no esoteric pocket, but it most likely once was. Okay, let's investigate. No! Just one off! I'm still rolling so poorly! You trace your fingers over the markings at the front. There's something here, inside the shrine, but you can't figure out how to possibly get it open. This thick of a stone block would not be easy to destroy, even if you have a perfect tool for the job. No, there's some other way. But what? But I have more shards. So we'll try it again. Unlucky, unlucky. I know I've had so many unlucky rolls. A very accurate representation of the D&D experience. Have you ever played D&D? Your gloved hand glides over the markings on the front of the shrine. There's something there, inside the stone. And it's text. Tracing your fingers, you realize something is written, faintly, scrubbed down over the centuries, into the surface of the shrine. It says, Elogio rojo vigila tus logros. Vigila? You take a step back and mumble it to yourself. It means the red eye watches over you. Does that mean anything? Probably. They wouldn't just write that on a shrine for no reason. Snell shrugs. They honestly might have, but who knows? You glance upwards at the lion's head, the eye socket. Perfectly sized for a gemstone. I have a gemstone. This is obviously a secret you would be able to trigger in case you insert the correct gemstone. Where did I find that? Maybe it was in the Minotaur room. I feel like it might have been. Look at the eye socket. The stony lion's head glares at you with the one sunken dark eye. Might want to be a bit careful about it, but you could probably put in that Jacintha here. And poke your finger in the hole. Okay, I'm going to place it in. Carefully, you guide the Jacintha into the perfectly sized eye hole. Once close enough, like a magnet, it gets sucked in. Then you hear a strange noise in the walls. Ooh! Whoa, is that the trap that would have been triggered? Oh god. The goblin gasps for air, unable to speak. Look to your left. Oh. You just almost just died. Begin to shake due to a slightly delayed adrenaline kick. You would have died had the final blade not been blocked by those vines. and Snell would have died if he had stood just a bit further back or to the left. Yeah, if you're the type of player who tries to break down the first door or beat up the first old lady you see because you think she's the villain. The first thing you encounter must be evil. Everyone's evil. Everyone's out to get me. Would not be a fantasy game if it were not that way. I'm the type of player who is like annoyingly mischievous. Like I'll be the one to do it. If it's like, should we do this? I'll be like, heck yes. Or if everyone else is like, we shouldn't do this, I'll be like, I do it. I have to really rein myself in sometimes. The goblin is actually shaking. Nice dodge, Snell. We were so close to just like dying. Look at those things. You'd be cut in half. Are you aware of that, cleric? No, real men don't process emotions like that. There's magic for that, like regenerate. No, I'll say yes. Maybe. We'll see in a bit. Shiver. I've heard a delayed response is normal in these situations. Heard about a guy that got an arrow through his skull once. Like straight through. The goblin tends to talk a lot when he is in emotional panic. This fucking guy, he just kept walking about like nothing had happened. Like he was just... With a brash crack, the front of the shrine pops out of place. The goblin jumps. A deep rumbling voice echoes through the chamber as a lion's skull begins floating out of the shrine, along with a ghostly halberd. El vigilante rojo de crin blanca castigara tu. Uh-oh. Oh, that's creepy. I love that. The monsters are cool in this game. The creatures. Then the skull falls to the ground. Is that it? I'm not sure. He glances around, scanning for threats. That was a ghostly apparition, left to guard this shrine. I don't think they planned it to go that way. There we go. The undead spirit of this heretical temple has been vanquished. Feel proud? It's cool, Snell. The threats should be over now. I'm going to say, there we go. The undead spirit has been vanquished. Huzzah. Yeah, great job. The skull is on the ground before you, and that halberd is just floating there, all ghost-like. New weapon. Be careful. Guess I'll check them out. Behold, a ghostly halberd. Trifle. Take it. +1 intelligence, +1 wisdom. That's what I'm talking about. What does my bow do? Dexterity and constitution. I do kind of like the dexterity bonus. I have so many trinkets now. But this looks so much cooler on than the bow. Look at that. A ghostly halberd? It's a good tactic. The D&D master always got mad at you for your decisions. When you could spend hours in the starting room touching every single thing. DM, how many people are around me? Like 20. DM, I would like to talk to all of them. You kneel down to look at the cat-like skull in the ground. What are your thoughts on this, Snell? My head's as empty as that skull, cleric. Can we go? I'll say hello to it. No response. Okay, I'll leave you to it. Pat the skull. What? That's all I can do? Maybe if I had speak with dead. Prepare spells. Do I have anything else? Crusader's Mantle. I can't cast 3rd level spells yet. I should remember that though. I don't think I actually really have any other... Oh. Let's get rid of Shield of Faith and do Cure Wounds. Yeah, what if the main antagonist is one of them? Exactly. Everyone is suspicious. Okay, I kind of thought there was gonna be more to this. I thought this was gonna be like a whole tunnel system. But that shrine didn't even open into a different door. I wonder if I'm missing something. But I can go back to the dwarf in the mines and tell him about the symbol. Let's say I defeated the skeleton in the crypts. You did? Well, she looks you up and down. I'm impressed. Less for us to worry about. Yes, I defeated a roper. A roper? That is a ferocious beast. They do not come this far up very often. Well done, human. Keep killing things and being manly. She likes it. Okay, let's leave. We gotta go back and talk to... What was this? This goes to the goblin area? Oh, this goes to the crypts. Was there anything else in the crypts? Oh! What are you doing down here? This is the, thaumaturgy. Wait, is this the same night? They have a different thing. Thaumaturgy. This is the same night, they just have different stuff in their pockets. The duck. That's right. Not a man, not even corporeal. This is a silent yet shrieking wraith forced into enslavement by the darkness of this realm. There's something indescribably manly about self-control in such circumstances. A wraith. The Dark Knight stands in the crypt. He does not face you. You are no threat to him. He is very, very still, unmoving, unbreathing. Excuse me, His armor creaks. His body moves. A voice. Soldier, well fought. Just bow your head. He holds out a gauntlet towards the open tomb. Divinity, hold ground. Feel it. This guy scares the shit out of me, Snell whispers to you. Such an edgelord. What do you mean? Feel it, soldier. The windy voice barks at you. The duck. Yeah, this is the duck. Isn't that a sick name? If I were some creepy wraith with an awesome weapon like this and a cloak and all of this armor, I would want to be called the pigeon. Hold out a hand towards the tomb. The string, one of utmost importance. It cradles here, within this one point, this first tomb of your god. Grip the string. Oh, thank God. I'm rolling so low. Thank God. Like quack quack? I think so. I mean, there is a chance here. Let's see what it says. If I click duck, unlock 100 glossary entries. Duck, many roam Ascani. There are horrific legends told of the great evil ducks up in Toll's Pass. Any Earthguard member who slays such a beast is rewarded with a title of Duck Slayer. Okay, I'm now confused. Like, is this... Duck. A long time ago, the duck was a symbol for the city of Norvik. It was later replaced by a fish. Evil ducks? I don't know if it means quack quack duck or like this wraith. There's no question of the sanctity of this place. Oh, we're moving on to talking about the tomb and the magic again. But you've never understood it so well. Something has changed within you. It reminds you of that cantrip you used to cast all the time. Thaumaturgy. Perfect. Because I could have pickpocketed the duck for that scroll, but instead I got it through more respectable means. Cast it. A power swells within you. Use thaumaturgy to unveil sacred locations around the city. I wonder if, like, at some of the shrines? The Dark Knight says nothing more. He simply picks up his axe and leaves. You hear him take the stairs up to the Temple of Earth, leaving you alone in the crypts. All right. Okay, so that's a good reminder. So since I had killed this skeleton, I think then the duck came down here. The duck's such a funny name. So I need to remember that if I do things in certain areas that it's worth coming back. Was that just glitching out, or is it... No, I don't think I should interact with it. That I should go back to those areas to see if like someone has come. Thousands of dead. Ugh, I hate this place. A literal pile of skulls. Thousands, each a life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle. You will join them soon. This is insane. So many bodies. You know well about this. This was the first of the containment crypts. An area designated as confinement for bodies to avoid the risk of undeath. Many are erected beneath Norvik during the years of attempted reclamation of the cursed lands. The first. Oh. This is Earth's first crypt, built for himself, by himself. These bones belong to curse victims, those claimed by the Curselands horrors. Curselands, 50,000 square miles, cursed to forever stand as an esoteric gateway to a pure negative energy plane. For scale, that's about the size of the entirety of the land today held by the Norvikian city-state. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies, brought ashore to Norvik, then put into these crypts. Does the main character have a face? It told me that I can never take off my helmet, so I have no idea. Like, I could be an evil wraith. I could already be a duck. We do not know. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same. An attempt at total redemption. Putting them all under the city was a pretty ballsy move. And I'll say Earth did its duty, doing his best to cleanse the world and free the spirits of his fallen people. Indeed. And as you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid state. So these are all people who died in the Curselands. Yes, the greatest tragedy of your people. And this is how they ended up, simply due to the issue of numbers. There were too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each of them, even after burning the flesh. Since ocean or river burials are even more problematic due to the horror issue, this was the best option, to just store them all underground like this. Watch them carefully. They do not move. They won't try to kill me like the other skeleton? No, they will not. Earth's divine protection still holds over these here graves. We thank him for that. How does he imply SPF and strong sun? So strange. I mean, look at him. He's got no skin showing. It's all armor and helmet. He doesn't need any SPF. He's got armor PF. Armor APF. Armor protection. Sun protection in the form of armor. Oh, yes. Okay, so we'll go back to the dwarf. And then maybe... Well... It said that the... explosion witness is supposed to be in the city below somewhere. And I have not found them. But maybe I'll pray at a shrine to see if it gives me any more information.
Yeah.
Axel wipes his brow and yells down to you. Hey there. I found those ruins you were looking for. Yes? And I found the symbol on the ruins. The symbol of a sun. Yes. But how does he squeeze out pimples? That's what I want to know too. Like, and what if he's got an itch? Or a rash? or the athlete's foot. Anything. I mean, I did take a long rest at some point. Maybe the face was exposed during that time and the game screen just glitched out or just turned to black. Skipped over it all. Axel lowers his head, letting it hang for a while. Then he lets out a roar. For Helvete! His little buddy joins in and screeches. That's not a good sign. Huh? The dwarf takes a deep breath. A sun means those ruins are just the same as these, he says and taps the stone beside him. They're consecrated. The white mains would never consecrate a secret gate. Damn it. Are you certain? Oh, absolutely. I've spent years researching these cat bastards. Even learned some cat speech. Me llamo Axel. E un caballo blanco. He groans. That's not cat speech. That's not even close. That's so funny. Guy's not entirely off, Snell whispers to you. Maybe by some magic. You're right, he probably casts a mage hand to help squeeze out his pimples. I think you're onto something here. You know, we just can't comprehend the tools they have at their disposal in this world. There might even be a spell for just like getting rid of pimples. Who knows? I know what I'm talking about, okay? This means only one thing. This lead was off, he scoffs. Oh well, time to regroup and rethink. After the election, that is. Here. He tosses his pickaxe to you. He's just giving me his pickaxe? The pickaxe of secrets. That sounds fun. It's a little trick we have in the delving business. A custom-made detect secret infused pickaxe. Detect secret? This is very useful. Sure is, bror. You've earned it, Cleric of Novik. Of course, the pickaxe is a bit wonky. The keyword is supposed to be secret, as in you say the word secret and the pickaxe casts the spell. But it doesn't quite work, so do with it as you please. Squeeze the list pimples. If you lived in this fantasy world, I think they would hire you to name all of the spells. Genius. Wonky magic items can be dangerous or hilarious. Anyhow, I'll be packing up soon. I'm done here. Thanks again. You saved me a ton of time and effort. Maybe in a few months you'll join me for a real expedition. Could be fun. A real expedition quest into the depths. I would love to delve with you, Axel. Great. And if there's anything else, just let me know. So I'll probably be in the tavern, I think. Oh, I didn't get anything on this guy, and I'm still not getting anything on him. Tough. I really hoped that would open up another area. Okay. The one thing I'll say about this game is that I keep thinking I'm going to hit a point where I'm going to uncover something about this explosion and like progress the main story. And it never works out. I was like, I'll get to the tea shop. Didn't happen. I'll find the owner. Hasn't happened. I'll go into the city below. Find this key witness. There's nowhere else to explore to my knowledge. I again keep progressing little things forward that just aren't helping with the mystery. So this game really, my fourth day playing it, we're on day 2, and I don't feel like I've uncovered anything. Maybe by the end, maybe you can't uncover anything. Maybe by the end, I'll have not solved anything about the mystery, and it will be like a true D&D experience, where you just spend so much time doing things that don't pertain at all to your main mission. That would be kind of funny. Okay, the Pickaxe of Secrets. A highly dysfunctional pickaxe. It's supposed to point towards the nearest secret, a trap, fake wall, or somewhere where other dungeoneering goodies are hidden. However, when you wield it, it just keeps trying to point upwards, making it impossible to actually use. Though the runes look quite interesting. +1 strength, +1 intelligence? My spectral halberd doesn't do any damage if I swing it. Well, let's just try equipping this and see if it ends up doing anything fun. I inspect the pickaxe. Along the shaft you see the glowing teal runes spelling out secret. The dark dwarf told you it could be used to cast detect secret. It is non-functioning. Looking at it for more than 2 seconds reveals the reason why. One of the magic runes has been sliced in half. Figure out how to extract the spell. Normally, magic items do not break so easily, so by your estimation, this faint damage must have been made by something equally magical. Perhaps a +1 sword, or an esoterically sharp tea table corner. Okay, figure out to extract the spell. Still rolling low, but at least my intelligence has some bonus to it. This is nothing like your regular memorization. A spell scroll or codex is often nothing more than taking the original content and transcribing it, putting the various esoteric stages to memory in the process. A magic item, however, is crafted to only output those stages per automata, not giving any insight to the inner workings. It is, by definition, reverse engineering. Oh, then I should just be able to retrace the steps of the pickaxe's esoteric activation. Which strings are being pulled and when, writing them down step by step. Of course. Yes, normally that could work, even if it is a highly difficult and slow process. However, this pickaxe is broken. It does not perform these esoteric stages in proper order, or more likely, one of the stages is broken, entirely due to that last rune being sliced. It will, no matter what you do, take around 3 hours for you to do this. Make sure you have the time before you commit. That would make it, it's 5:30 right now, 8:30? I haven't really explored stuff in the day up top. But I feel like I might need this to discover where the witness is. I'm gonna do it. 3 hours. That is all it takes for you to complete this. To normal men, extremely challenging task. But you are no normal man. You are the one who upholds the Arcanist's legacy. You can do it in 3 hours. You have not had the pleasure to interact with the spell previously, but you quickly learn of its extreme usefulness. Detect Secrets allows you to uncover, once for each cast, any secret trap, hidden passage, stashed away item, or esoteric illusion within 30 feet. If you wish to uncover the secrets of the city below, make sure to keep it prepared. So I feel like I do need this to find the witness. Oh, Saribot banned the first user message something. I don't know if y'all can see that, but go Saribot. Okay, and it's dusk now. Can I go up here now that Askin is gone? No, but I need to go somewhere that I can pray and prepare the spell. I could go back up to Viskin, or I could go to that other, the cat shrine. Gaining experience for thinking that's what it's like in Disco Elysium. Hey, I mean, like, I feel like I gain experience from thinking. So it makes sense to me. It is kind of funny, though. What does the leveling up do in Disco Elysium? Is there combat in the game? Let's see, was it down here? Yes. I also still don't... I need to remember where I'm supposed to bring this ant. Oh, I have so many quests up. Which quest might be for the ant? That's the owner. Oh, and I was gonna do this because I can, I think, get another feat. I can take root again. My goal is to get a real date. That's one of my side quests. What? There's only almost no fighting there. Only quest and thinking. Interesting. Do you just get like more tools at your disposal when you get experience? Oh, I need to look for this book. Book of the Mind. Would that have been in the wizard's room? I feel like it would have said something about that once I was already there, though. Oh. Oh, I could go back up and get my prayer book now. I should do that. Oh, but you can die anyway in Disco Elysium. That's fun. Should I go get my spell book and then do this take route? Let's do this take route right now. They must have realized by now, you're not just some government goon. You are a cleric? You are the cleric. This is your calling, your duty, your life. Since you joined the Earthguard to make sense of this unruly life of yours, it is your calling. This is where you found your zealotry, your love for this city, your meaning in life. Feel clerical. There are other trails as well. One's more in tune with your natural inclinations. Ah, of course, all that druid craft. Yes, you have shown promise as a primal caster. A friendly local druid. That is also a choice you could make in the coming years. One that would suit your demeanor well, and potentially grant you access to healthy friendships. Those things, whatever you say, is not what your innards crave. Those things? The others. The job, the craving, the moving, the thinking. If you are thick, if you keep taking hits, if you get back up, even with a world upon your shoulders, suffrage, order, buildings, home, hierarchy, nothing natural, all fake. No, your body craves the real, fresh meat, flowing waters, grass green. A brute, a barbarian of the Ascani. That is what untangled the knot in your stomach, and so on. Oh, so I can just choose between all of these? Tell me more about the cleric? With that name as your pride, you will keep going through divine sacred magic. The cleric, your healing spells are increased by an extra proficiency. Your heals can also be increased by your strength modifier instead of your wisdom modifier if it is higher. But it's not. For the druid, spend more time in the great outdoors. That is the first step. Extra proficiency in roles when in natural habitats. This includes outside areas, overgrown areas, and caverns. Moist holes also count. Barbarian. Ganon Sense! Welcome in! What were you just playing? I hope your Thursday's been going well. Your skin is iron, your flesh is stone. As you crumble, you grow harder. You get back up. Barbarians, when you are at or below 25% HP, add an extra proficiency on all rolls. I think I want to be a druid. Yes. Oh, Nighthawk too! Hello, hello. Ozzy Molina, oh no, you won't spoil anything. You'll just wait and be patient for me to play Disco Elysium. It's a test. No spoilers, it's always a test. Okay, you know, I'm gonna pick the druid. Lovely. I like making wisdom happy. I think in real life, IRL, if I were to pick any of the areas to have the most proficiency in, I think it would be wisdom. The local commune will surely accept you. A wonderful time is ahead. Feel like you found yourself. Beautiful. It's so hard, but this game is so interesting too. Yes, I also bet with like how similar this might be to Disco Elysium that it's even harder to not spoil or like kind of want to talk about the comparisons. Thank you, Canon Sense. A good day to you. If I had a little top hat. Good day to you. Did I get a feat from this? Oh, I did. Okay, it's the extra proficiency in rolls when in natural habitats. Okay, so these might be some of the secret passages. Let us Canon Sense, what sort of games have you been up to lately? I've been meaning to check back in, and I just haven't been able to yet. Okay. Prepare your spells. What can thaumaturgy do again? Allows you to commune with sacred entities and locations, so I bet I can talk to this cat skull. Bless. Charm person. Cure wounds. Detect secrets. I think I always want to speak with animals up, just in case. I should remember about bark skin. Prayer of healing. Do I want the prayer of healing? It was pretty helpful in the last fight, though. So let's do that. Okay. Can we talk to this now? Oh, you just finished playing Resident Evil 2. Wait, is Resident Evil 2 the original? It's kind of funny now being like in the Twitch loop and seeing everyone having played the new Resident Evil game, and I like know nothing about Resident Evil. My partner Johnny was like just telling me about it the other day because I was like, what is it even about? Like, what type of game is it? So I literally know nothing about it. And just getting into the Twitch scene, I'm like, people love Resident Evil. Feels like it's a cult following. Like that in Final Fantasy. What? I can't talk to this? Oh wait, do I have to cast thaumaturgy? I have to cast thaumaturgy. Probably. Ooh. Oh, this is appearing now. Another god, but there's something to its eye. I already did all that though, didn't I? Survival horror. Oh, survival horror. Interesting. Okay, but I already knew there was something up with this eye. Let's cast all of these. Oh, I can't have them cast at the same time. What about detect secrets? There's no reason to cast it. What if I'm engaged here? No. What if I'm engaged here? Oh, you mean the OG RE2, not the new one. Is the new one different from the OG one, or was it just, I forget the term for it. Did they just like up the graphics? Okay, so is it gonna, if there's a trap, hidden cache, or secret door that you're not aware of within range, you create a translucent trail guiding you to its location. But can I only cast that when there's something? Huh. A remake, not a remaster. Okay. It has no business being as good as it is. Okay, so the remaster is when they change things about the game, and the remake is just when they up the graphics? Oh, I can cast this now. Opposite. Remasters. I thought this was gonna make a... Oh, it's... What? Something here? Remaster. Remake is when they change things. Remaster is when they just do the graphics. What? The spell was like shooting out this way, but am I supposed to be able to just walk into this wall somewhere? What the heck? What the heck? At least I do have a lot of incense, and that can recover first level spell slots. So I can cast... Oops. Okay, it is so hard to walk through these barrels. Oh, ultimately, sleep well. I hope tomorrow is less busy for you, or that you can at least rest on the weekend, but I appreciated you being in again, and hopefully I'll see you on the next stream. Remaster, same game, new graphics. Remake is new game, same concept. That's a very handy way to describe it. Concise. Oh. So many earth folk, so much suffering. Uh-oh, bad roll. Oh. Wait, I can regain hit points from that? What's this? The secret? You feel his presence. I'm getting so many hit points from these. I feel like maybe I should save these. I don't really need these right now. And what if I engage? Will there be anything new? Count the figures. You scan across the walls. 3 distinct figures, each a unique design. These look human. They do. Humanoid at least. 2 arms, 2 legs, round head. But the style is too simple to determine species. Could be human, could be something else. Snell, your people ever make art like this? Goblins? He laughs. We weren't even made on this continent when these were made. My guess would be, pre-fade, maybe. Pre-fade. Okay. So there was a secret thing. So maybe I need to cast it again over there. I think I do. What about in the snail tunnel? This wall. Is that what the secret was trying to show me? You approach the wall. This is it. This is the sealed entrance, the one the cultist wrote about. You know the phrase now. Time to test it. Hail Esuth, may fire sweep the coast. The draconic words echo in the chamber. Ah, Visuth, ignis litus verat. For a moment, nothing. Then the wall begins to shimmer, and then, flash, the stone ripples like water, and vanishes, revealing a dark passage beyond. Okay, you've convinced me. The cultist seal has been broken. The trove of Esuth awaits. Whoa. This would just keep getting me hit points, right? But I also want to see what it would say. Let's look at this. Whoa. That's what I said. Oh, damn. Not every day you get to see something like this. Tucked away in the remnants of an overgrown and most likely esoterically shifted apartment, you stand before the skull of a dragon. Not just any dragon. The size of it indicates a formidable age. This is an ancient dragon of the Fade era. A horrid beast, slain by some great hero of old. You can feel it. This is not some regular chamber. This is a place outside the material. Is this a pocket dimension? An esoteric pocket? Yes. This entire ruined apartment exists within one. A rather stable one, that is. What kind of esoteric pocket is this? Logically, should be some type of dimension pocket. It appears rather stable. Dimension pocket? A sliver of a pocket dimension, cast into the material realm. It will likely move in time, taking a new chunk of something with it, stealing items, trapping victims, and hoarding ancient objects, like this dragon skull. Although it is most likely more than just the skull trapped within these walls. Do not linger too long here. Canon Sense, have you ever played D&D? I ask because this game is lots of D&D. Okay, let's examine the skull. Come on. Advantage. TG. The cranial structure is remarkably intact. It is expected out of this pocket. Highly dense as well. Cross-sectional analysis of the exposed fractures shows minimal trabecular tissue. From what you've read on dragon bones, which is a fascination among certain scholars, these are authentic for one. The sutures are completely fused, full skeletal maturity, and the size appears to point towards a mature age, somewhere between adult and ancient. A red dragon. More importantly, you notice something lodged in the posterior maxilla. Something in the sinus cavity. Reach into it. Careful. Don't stick your hand in too deep. Who knows what's lurking in there? Your fingers brush against something cold. Metal. You pull it out. A key to nowhere. A key. Covered in moss and rust. Ancient. Esoteric. I wonder if that's what I need to give to the Gynosphinx. It kind of feels like she would want a key. Although there was a whole riddle she gave me. I need to read that again. Thanks, Canon Sense. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Thanks for popping in. It tingles in your hand. What'd you find? He cranes his neck to get a better look. Show him the key. Huh. Rusty. Then you hear it. A sound. Scraping. Shuffling. Coming from inside the skull. Get ready. Snell already has a sling out, ready for... A goblin shoots out of the eye hole of the dragon. The fuck? Domhnall the Lost. Oh, hey. A goblin. His eyes covered by a pair of faintly glowing spectacle goggles. Around his head, a helm of sorts. Rusty scrap. What you see in his face reveals deep wrinkles and covered in dust and bone fragments. An old goblin? What are you doing in my place? Snell takes a step forward. Hey, this is halfway territory. Identify yourself. The old goblin drops to the ground with a thud, joints cracking. He's wearing what might have once been clothes. Now it's mostly rags. His eyes are wild, feral. This goblin has been alone for a very, very long time. I'm Domhnall, and you're in my territory. I got here first. His eyes lock onto your hand. The key. My key. He points a gnarled finger at you. You didn't just steal that, did you? Snell, you know this guy? We don't know each other at all. We don't all know each other, cleric. Hey, guy, you know my buddy Snell here? No, we don't all know each other. Now give it back. Give it back, give it back. Give. Is this truly his key? Is he the owner? How long have you been down here? He scratches his head, dislodging a small cloud of dust. About a year? Maybe? Snell's eyes go wide. A year. Give or take. Explain again. Who are you? I'm Domhnall. This is my apartment. These are my dragon bones. Those asshole cultists already came through here once, poking around. And now you? Cultists? Yeah, one of them at least. Came through here, I don't know, a few weeks back. Wore these, culty robes. Culty chanting. Bad types. What does the key open? His eyes narrow. Wouldn't you like to know? It's the key to the greatest treasure of Esuth's hoard. A myth. Snell, we should help him, get him out of here. The old goblin hisses. He's hissing. The old man is hissing. I can hear that. I don't need help. I need my key. Snell sighs. Look, old-timer. You've been stuck in an esoteric pocket for gods know how long. Come with us. The Halfway Bridge tribe can... I'm not going anywhere without that key. His spirit has been here for far longer than he believes. We'll send someone down for him. Eventually. For now, let's just not lose more time in here. I'm keeping the key. Then you leave me no choice. Uh-oh, we're gonna have to fight him. The old goblin reaches into his rags and pulls out a scroll. Yellowed. Ancient. I've been saving this. He unfurls the scroll with shaking hands. Manus Arcana Dominatus. Dominate person. These are not the correct words, but it appears to activate nonetheless. The key rips from your grasp. Uh-oh, a dexterity roll. Re-grab it. No, and that one! Shit, too fast. It flies through the air straight into Domhnall's waiting palm. Maybe I can charm him. A scroll of telekinesis. Ha! He clutches the key to his chest. Mine! And then he leaps back into the eye socket, scrambling, scraping, gone. Wait, I wanted the key. Should we go after him? Into the skull? Nah. Look, I'll report to the old lady. We'll send a team down here later. You know, eventually. Poor bastard's been alone too long. He needs, I don't know, professional help? I want to say that was my key. No, it wasn't. Not sure it was his either, though. Let's just leave. Dang it. I had a cool mystery key, and then I didn't have a cool mystery key. Let's just do this. A red dragon fallen to the humanity's greatness. Okay, that doesn't actually really give me anything special. I need to stop doing that. Is there anything else with the snail again? No, I don't believe so. Okay, let's go back to that spot and cast Detect Secrets again. Maybe I'll have Druidcraft up just in case. And then I can also explore the other tunnels for secret stuff. Can I not cast this again? Is it... I mean, was the secret just that one door? And I found it? Maybe so, I guess. Can I cast it here? I can cast it here. But I feel like it's gonna point to something in these tunnels. And so maybe I should just already be in here. And can I do anything about this gelatinous cube? Huh, doesn't it feel like that torch has something to do with this weird gelatinous cube? It does. Warmth. It's drawn to it. Unless you were to locate Mage Hand, perhaps you could find a copy of it somewhere upstairs. I need Mage Hand. Somewhere upstairs, just in the city? I can't cast Detect Secrets here. This was the wizard room. And again, I don't think one of the books I need is in here. Oh, I can decipher the worded tome now. Maybe I could have always done that. Let's go! And that's 20! The wards recognize your competence. They part like curtains. Inside you find a treatise on sensory magic, illusions. This Hagenshags was studying the relationship between perception and reality, rigorously, mathematically. Hundreds of pages and experiments of the mixing of illusion and divination. Look over his results. He posits the mind does not receive reality, it constructs it. Each movement, your senses gather fragments. Color, sound, pressure, heat. Then something deeper, something he calls the interpretive layer, assembles those fragments into a coherent world. The question he asks, not quite so directly, what happens when you tamper with that layer? Not showing someone a fake image, not casting darkness over their eyes, rather reaching into the mechanism itself through esoteric means, thus adjusting the assembly. This does not appear too far-fetched. It does not. This seems to align well with the scholarly basis of your education. However, the next part does not. The last half of this tome, throughout many trials, mostly performed on himself, you gather this man who calls himself a Hagenshags. He shows results pointing towards a measurable conduit within every string, one visible only through this altered layer. The bloom of Jor lies upon each caster, he writes, all channeled through the gates, invisible, hidden. Even the outer gods are blind. How else would the Lich sustain himself? How else do the pockets both increase below and decrease above? Only I can see the truth. Only I can master the relic left by Umbra Mixis. All I need is to locate it. That one word. One key to unlock a world of total dominance in the new era. All I need is power word. Ebb. Esoteric Ebb. The game name. Madness. The type of madness only born from revealed truth. New master has read old master's book? Meek is very impressed. Close the tome carefully. The wards seal themselves behind you, satisfied perhaps that you treated their contents with respect. Wait, did Meek say something about Big Hurt? What do you mean by Big Hurt, Meek? Old master has ward on all. Spell cast, delayed spell. Hurt big if not careful. The knowledge will be... Oh. worth it, surely. That was just supposed to happen before I actually read the book. So did I get anything from that? Oh. I didn't open that after I'd gotten Meek down. Wait, and what was that? My goodness. Knock. I can open the tea shop. I can open the tea shop. That's huge for the program. I can't believe I missed that last time. Okay, so I have to prepare knock, and then I can get into the tea shop. That's so exciting. You can tell how slow this game is because I'm getting so excited for just finding that spell. All I did was find a spell. Hurry! Run! Secret! An illusionary tile. Ooh! Another shard, a healing potion, great. And what is Dream Patch? It looks like a band-aid. Small parts of pixie essence incorporated into a sticky patch can be used to recover third level spell slots. Neat. I can't even cast third level spell slots. Can I cast this again? Oh yeah, so many secrets here. This is not just a wall. You can see it now, in the crack between two of the tiles. There's something hidden within. This way. It leads to the under. Yes, we found more to the tunnels. Is it really smart to slide fingers into dark crevices like this? It could end poorly, but the signs of potential annihilation, defingration, or other forms of small limb removal are not quite here. Your gloved hand just barely fits in the crevice. Just a bit in, you feel something hard. Something brown that seems to move at your touch. Not in a fleshy way, right? No. Not in a spooky way, right? No. Not in a hot way, right? No. It is quite cool. Cool as in cold, or cool as in cool? It is cold. What is it? A button, hidden inside the wall. Push the button. You press it. After a light click, the wall itself begins to groan. Secret passageway. Secret passageway. The entire wall slides away as you do, revealing a deep, dark tunnel beyond. Whoa. Nice catch. He lifts his face into the air. What's that smell? It's dank. A stench of mold and stone. It's comforting and horrifying. Meek know the smell. Old places, dark places. Be careful, master. Time to go even deeper. Ah! No! That's another assassin. They really came out of nowhere. This is why I can't play horror games. That was not scary at all, and it still freaked me out. My heart jumped. Seemingly out of the air itself, a masked figure appears. Master! Bad vibe! Behind! The intimidating shadow stands ready to strike with a dagger in hand. Ah, shit. Not this again. Point at the assassin. That's an assassin. No, I also do not like this situation. Snell's eyes fall on the dagger and he immediately reaches for his sling. Oh, you're gonna have to fight. That was a dexterity failure, though. Do I have to fight? Maybe I can talk to them. Maybe I can charm them. Dang, I rolled well, but not well enough. You can hear precise, controlled breathing from beyond their esoteric mask. This is it. They are ready to kill. The masked one holds up the dagger, quicker than you are able to react. The masked figure's head tilts at you suddenly. A flick of the wrist, a quick motion with the hands, and dark energy surrounds you, but only in your mind. A hex. You will take constant damage from this typical warlock spell. You feel a deep unease permeate your bones just as the assassin hurls a blast of sickly energy. It lands squarely in your chest, causing an eruption of pain. The easy feeling turns into a sensation of needles stabbing into you. The assassin intends to use the distance between you to their advantage. Focus. Throw something at him. Anything. Cleric, there's a hex. You know about hex, Snell? Charisma, daunting, yell something surprising. Dexterity, challenging, close the gap. Constitution, moderate, steel yourself against this threat. Strength, throw something at the attacker. Challenging, can I charm them? No. Cure wounds, bless, bark skin, prayer of healing. I kind of want to try the bless. Steel yourself against this threat. Would that remove the hex? Let's try it. I could also try bark skin later. Nice. You breathe deeply, centering yourself after seeing what the assassin is capable of. The breath comes easily, fluidly, and deeply, filling your body with calm. You are prepared for the struggle. Snell whips his sling with practiced flair and launches a stone. The assassin flips backwards, trying to dodge it, but it connects nonetheless with a sickening sound. The sound of a brittle branch breaking. Playtime's over. You will not allow some filthy sneak to kill you. You are in danger. The masked one again lifts their hand, shooting a viridescent blast. You endure the pain as best as you can. 8 HP. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Then the uneasy feeling sharpens and slices at your nerves. You need to get up close and personal. Move forward within reach of the assassin. That's enough. That's perfect. What are you gonna do? Consider the nature of the magic. Disarm him. Punch. Punch would be moderate. Maybe I should heal first. Incredible. 9 hit points. Huge. This would be effortless. But I want to actually do something. Oh. Oh, goodness. I rolled 5 up to a 14. Okay, I'm glad I cast Bless. You cannot beat the classics. You wind up your fist and connect mightily with the masked one's mask. I do also enjoy that no matter what weapon you equip. Like, I think the weapons are just for bonuses. Easy roll. Easy, yeah. I feel like the weapons are just for the bonuses, because no matter what weapon you have equipped, you're always just punching. Like, that's the only attack, which is really amusing. I guess there are the spells too, though. He stumbles back and clutches at his face for a moment. Cleric, you've been hexed, yells the goblin, whirling another stone. I know, Snell. The stone misses the masked one. They glance sharply at Snell. All 3 of you are beginning to tire. The end is near. The assassin raises his offhand, as though he's going to blast you with energy again. But he lashes out with his dagger instead. I'm glad I healed. I think I had 6 hit points left, maybe, and that did 6. It slices into your forearm, cutting a ragged gash in your flesh. Again, the pain of the hex asserts its stinging grasp. End this fight, now. You can disrupt that magic blade's string. You have the capability. That mask would be valuable to have, and knowing who's trying to kill you is usually a good idea. I can try to grab the mask, but my arm is in bad shape. It's all moderate. No, this one's effortless. What would grapple do with that? Let me get the mask and know who's trying to kill me? I should have done bark skin at some point. Maybe right at first. I kind of feel like I should heal again in case this just goes wrong. Let's do it. Let's try to grab the mask. Ooh, nat 1. I think my last dex roll was a nat 1. Uh-oh. You faint low, then reach out suddenly with both hands to swipe at the assassin's face. He leans back casually and your hands clap together. Shit. Snell sprints forward at the assassin and tries to slide tackle his legs. The assassin leaps into the air to dodge, but Snell reaches a hand up and connects with the masked one's ankle. The assassin tumbles to the side, almost falling prone. This hasn't gone the way the assassin expected. They probably thought they were going to kill you. Your muscles burn. The assassin puts both hands on his dagger and channels a swirl of pale green energy into it. He slashes at you with the blade, connecting with your torso. A horrific pain follows, striking you even deeper than the very real physical damage. Then, the hex once again pains you. Uh-oh. You can finish the slog of a fight right now. You're exhausted. Charisma? There's no way I get this. But I don't have any spells left. I might die. A nat 20, no way. Is that rigged? That feels rigged. You exhale angrily, like you're only just controlling your rage. Enough. It's over. The assassin watches you warily, then mutters something. The masked one takes a step back. Your companion takes a step back. Good idea. Exhaustion weighs on all of you like a heavy blanket. Snell holds up his claws, palm facing the attacker. You calm down? We all cool here? He is breathing. Heavy. Stay away. The assassin turns and runs, the cloak fading into a misty invisibility. I didn't get the mask. I didn't grapple him. Oh, the easy is emote. Okay, I need to get on my phone. Sometimes I have the chat up on my phone and on another display. And on my phone, the 7V, what's it called? The emotes don't show, so it just reads as easy roll. But then on my display, I see the emote. The air fills your lungs. The effort you've exerted is catching up to you. You wobble. The world begins to fall away. You hear Snell's voice. It is concerned, quiet, distant, and yet close. Whoa there, Snell mutters, an elbow pressed against your side. Not yet. Not in the city below. You feel disappointment, fear for the future. General confusion, really. Kaja Kex, welcome back in. Long time no see. I'm not playing Claire Obscure right now. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. What were you just playing? Snell, look. Snell points towards the stairs behind you. Hello. Oh, what'd I get? Gain access to the secret passage below. The below. Nice. They go down, far down. But the assassin got away. Yeah. The goblin doesn't look too good himself as he returns the sling to his back pouch. Wait, really? You just wanted to raid someone who plays the game and saw my name? What a coincidence. Gosh, you shouldn't look too hard at this, really. I think you should. That is such a fun coincidence, because you were just in the other day with Claire Obscure. That's so funny. It's meant to be. It's meant to be. The goblin doesn't look too good himself as he returns the sling to his back pouch. Were you playing this? Or I'm not stalking you, I swear. I believe you. I will believe you until you show up at my house. So, I think you got time. You got time. Look, we can either head back upstairs or we can continue down. But whatever that bastard didn't want us to see down there, we now have an open path. You're right, Snell. We should go rest first. We definitely need to rest. I have no spells. I think I should come back to this on the next day. Oh, God. See, and I think that's what not a stalker would respond to my comment. So you're good. Well, I trust in Nizzle. He's the keeper of my spoilers. The keeper of your spoilers. So you have played this game? Did you? You will leave a lurk and take a break. Enjoy the game. Thanks. Yeah, and totally no worries even if you're not lurking and have to go. A little raid and dash. I appreciate you popping in, and that was such a coincidence. I love it so much. She just played the game, yeah, but just started. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on day 2. On like my 4th play, I think. Look, whatever you think is best. Nizzle, you're also playing the game, although not really that far either, TBH. I also don't feel like I'm that far. The game goes slow, but it has been fun. I've been enjoying it. You take the lead. I'll be right behind, okay? The mystery of the strange assassin continues. You have a distinct feeling you will have to face that mask again, and the one behind it. I wish I had gotten it. Revenge, that is what fuels you now. You will find him down there. You will reprimand this bastard. From all the magic you have seen here, the clues point towards a very simple answer. Not a hag, nor some brutish mercenary paid for your blood. No, that would be far too expedient. You are dealing with a renegade warlock, and you are heading straight towards his master's lair. Time for truth to be unveiled. You're dealing with a renegade warlock, and you're heading right towards the lair. I wonder if Frank's son of Frank is a warlock. Count your blessings from Earth. Oh, what is that? Is that how I get further below? Those are the stairs. Yes, okay, those are the stairs. Have any of you played Disco Elysium? I have not. But of course, like, I feel like so much of the hype around this game is that it is so inspired by Disco Elysium. Oh, right, this door I have to get through from somewhere else. What is that? What is what? Is that something I've already discovered? What is what? I should maybe hunt for secrets when I'm not so low on health. Healing potion, 2d4 plus 2. Potentially 8. Let's do it. 9, perfect. We'll do a little mushy and a couple little yappies. I guess I could have short rested. But since it is nighttime, I should go back and do a long rest soon. Nope, that was the door. That's the exit. I want to look for more secrets. Secrets. Where art thou? Oh. Oh, it just auto-spent an incense. Yes. Perfecto. Something strange about this maw. They love the word maw. So does Matthew Mercer. You approach the giant cat-like head, realizing the stone by its maw is shimmering. Esoteric energy radiates from within. The surface pulses with ancient magic. Place your gloved hand on the surface. As your palm touches the cold stone, it warms beneath your touch. A voice echoes through your mind, speaking in an ancient tongue. A quien serves tú? Who do you serve? Cat speech, the language of the white mane tribe. Who do you serve? That's pretty much what it said. Also, I'm getting really tired of these spooky cat ruins by now. I just thought I'd let you know. It's asking who I serve, huh? Yeah, and who do you serve? I'm a cleric, so I think I would say Earth, of course. Fair enough, but I don't think that's the answer it's looking for. Green Blanca. The stone shifts. A grinding sound as ancient mechanisms activate. The maw opens slowly, revealing a cavity within. Something glints in the darkness. Whoa. Your fingers close around cold metal. A holy symbol of white mane. You pull out an ancient amulet made out of pure gold. The craftsmanship is exquisite. Holy shit, I'm rich. Time to serve this dead cat god, I guess. I'll just say this is incredible. Yeah. Wow. That is a really nice piece of loot. Good job. Now can we leave this creepy place? The stone maw grinds shut once more. Let's see what it is. Ooh. That's fun. +1 strength, +1 charisma. Can I equip this? Oh no, I have to consume that. For 3rd level spells. Okay, I need to rest. I need to pick up my prayer book. I can go into the tea shop now, but maybe that should wait a little bit. It's 9:31. A long rest will take 8 hours. Oh yeah, I could have gotten hit points there. Oh well. Let's just check it out still. An altar to a heretical faith. Consecrate it. So as long as I'm like going to bed in this game at midnight, I think I'm okay. Am I going the right way? There we go. Okay, so we have the secret tunnels. What would be the fastest way to the... This is down under. South Caverns. This is all the map of the down below. Oh, here we go. Up top. I need to get to... I think it was in Water Lane View. So maybe I should go back through the Goblin Garden. I think I'll do that. If I can remember how to get there. I think it was this way. Wow. Okay. I finally feel like... Oh, nope, that was to the crypts. I finally feel like... Is there a secret in there, though? I'm starting to make some strides in this game. But usually whenever I feel like that, then it amounts to nothing. So, I think it's false. False hope. False promise. Okay, no secrets in here, it seems. And you remember I can use that? Maybe I'll just do it right now. When am I ever going to come back here? Your people's resting place. Nat 20! A god's gift. Gain 1 ability score increase. Whoa, you feel divinely... Feast? Was it an ability score increase? It said something, but it really moved away very fast. Anything special on my questing tree? No. Okay. Well, we'll just move on then. I don't remember how to get to the Goblin Garden. Oopsies. So maybe we'll just go up top. So there's so many shortcuts to places and I don't remember any of it. Was it down more? No, because those stairs don't work. Does the Goblin Garden even connect through here? I thought it did, but maybe it doesn't. I thought there was like a secret passage. Oh well. Oh, it's through this door. That's what it was. I don't think I need to talk to Viskin. Okay. Should we check in? Let's check in with Lady Sageleaf while we're here. I have some other stuff in the tea shop to report. Tea shop first, cleric. She scoffs. Focus on that first. Snell nods. Tea shop first. Tea shop first. Jeez, fine. Okay. I guess I'm not talking to her. Okay. Oh, some people having a good chat. Oh no. These stairs are the bane of my existence. I literally can never get up those stairs. We did it. Don't worry. Only took some finagling. The reed and mead. The hatch on the door swings open. Hey, yo! A pair of yellow, piercing eyes gaze at you from behind a veil of bushy feathers. I'm here to pick up my book. Yes, yes, it is done now. Now you pay. Payment? How much? The process is quite complicated, but I handled it like the pro I am. The final cost is 250 Novikian crowns. Pay now. You could purchase a basic spellbook for 50. However, if this bird is as proficient as he believes himself to be, then it could be worth the cost. A charisma check. I'm so bad at that, but I do have bless up still. Make him lower the price through pure charm. Can I charm person? No. Come on, come on. A 12 with charisma? Wait, oh, with the bless and my minus on charisma, I just made the DC. You gotta comb his feathers, you know? Just say Make it 100 and I'll owe you big time. Wouldn't it be nice to have a cleric in your debt? True. Okay, pay 100. Then you get your book. Nice, that's a big discount. You toss in all 100 crowns from your pouch of holding, and out of the slot in the door you see the end of a paper-wrapped book. Thank goodness I had 100. I've just been kind of collecting crowns willy-nilly. Take it. You open the wrap, discovering one of the most beautiful and intricately crafted tomes you have ever seen. The inside is filled with arcane runes, the like of which you can use in your work. A masterpiece of a spellbook. Never let this one fall into the river. It feels tingly to your touch. Extremely esoteric. You are happy. I can see it. The yellow eyes tilt to the side as they peer at you from the slot. Now be on your way, and mention my services to your clerical friends. I am the best, you see. That needs to be known. Will do, General. Anything else before you leave? No? Why do you need help from the Pest Control Guild? Rats. Oh. They are awful. Keep spawning out of the sewer pipes. Yeah, the PCG should really take care of that. Yes. He lets out an angry bird noise. Ooh. But the bastard guild leader, Torlim Slip, keeps telling me they don't have time. No time? They have a dozen teams running around the city. No time. I've heard the big problem is that they cannot get anyone to do pest control missions at 1-star levels. The PCG has a ranking system based on the danger of any particular pest they handle. Of course, rats would be a 1-star problem. The halfways. We haven't relied on the PCG for years. They just don't have time for anything over a 2-star danger ranking. It is very annoying. I have looked into it, and the problem is, the pest control teams that join the guild only take on 1-star missions for a couple of weeks. Then they quickly start focusing only on the higher paying tasks, and all the actual normal pests keep on spreading throughout the city. It is a ridiculously idiotic system. So while all the mimics and monsters keep getting slayed, nothing is done about these darn rats. Meek the mimic. Your scarf nudges up against your left ear and whispers, Meek think people in Not Dungeon dislike Mimic. Mimic gets it. Or Meek kind of gets it, but still not fun to hear. The Pest Control Guild uses a legendarily poor design. The problem is it's too privatized. If the city held full control of all pest control, then even the less valuable missions would be handled. Obviously. The bird takes a few breaths after his rant. Worst part, my nephew has a team himself. The White Doves, they're called. And I've tried sending messages to him also, but he just says the same thing. Too busy. Too busy. I could take a look at it. It does kind of sound like the quest. Let's do it. If you do, I would be very happy. The rats seem to come from the sewers connected with the city below. I have 4 rats already. Is that all you're going to tell me? Tell me more about your nephew. He calls himself Valerian Windrider. That is the Norwegian way of saying his name. He is also active within that Freestrider party, if you're interested in throwing a vote for one of my fellow Owlkin. Owl. He works with one of those filthy Yobas, which I'm not happy about. Oh, and a halfling, a cleric in fact, of the Lady Fair Church. Well, I've heard of that church over in Housing, right? That's the one. I think they're connected with an orphanage. Okay, let's just leave. Maybe if I find all 5 rats and give them to the crocodile guy, that will solve the problem of... Oh, I can enter here now. That will solve the problem for my owl friend. Oh, this is, to her place. I guess. I'm getting distracted now. Okay, I've been hydrating very well, so I need to go, 1, refill my water, and use the restroom real quickly. Because we know, all the talking, gotta stay hydrated. So I'll be right back. Thunderverb, you are on it. Also, I'm glad you're here. You knew you had this waiting for me when I came back. See, look at that. Full. And hydrate. I swear, I am this whole week, because of this stream, because it's also getting me in the habit of hydrating more. So I think I'm just now used to having more water in my body. So even yesterday when I didn't stream, I felt like I drank more water. This is, for real, the most hydrated I've ever been in my life. That's how this game should advertise itself, I think. Well, I guess it would only be if you're reading everything out loud. But it could advertise itself. Just be like, if you read all the dialogue out loud, you'll be more hydrated than you've ever been. Because you'll want to keep drinking water so that you can keep reading all the dialogue out loud. It's a cheat code. Maybe that's just how they'll get more streamers to stream. Tell them they're hydrated. Or they can be hydrated. Also, I feel like I need to stop giving myself to-do lists in this game. I did pick up the prayer book, which I can equip. But then I was like, then I'll go to sleep. I feel like maybe there was something else I was going to do. But of course, now I'm getting distracted. Increases your max prepared spells by your proficiency amount. That's nice. And I can put it in my book slot. This gave me more dexterity, and I haven't done any lockpicking yet. I haven't really found a chance to do that. So I guess I'll have to think about if this is actually worth having out. Okay, what is this thing? It looks like it's moving. A guy. He keeps shuffling about. It is moving. A higher smoke method? Tinatol. Look at this guy. Look, he's so cute and evil looking. He's just so cute and evil looking. You look into the flames of the fireplace. A hissing voice calls out to you. Didn't your mother ever tell you? It's rude to stare. Squat down and look closer. Your eyes adjust to the brightness of the fire. A figure lies upon the lit timber, like a puff of smoke materialized into its solid chunk. I want to know who did all the art for this game. I mean, it might have been a team, but I really love some of the drawings of the creatures. It is a mephit, a primal spirit. This one appears to be made out of smoke and heat. I'll stare as much as I want, foul spirit. No, be respectful. I apologize. Good, you know your place. I am Tinatol, terrible to meet you. Lovely to meet you as well. I am... Don't care. It interrupts you. It looks back and forth between you and Snell. I am in charge here, so don't do anything nasty, or I'll report to the Tusk Lady. Tusk? Lady? Who's this referring to? Your goblin companion squints into the fire. Then he whispers to you, I hate these things. Is there something I can do to get you to look the other way? Well, I don't have anything wrong that I want to do right now. Keep staring closer. Let's do that. It stares back for a moment. Then it blows a puff of ashy smoke in your face. What the hell? Don't stare. And it did 3 damage. So you're like a guardian to this place or what? Something like that. I'm only obliged to attack you if you actually steal something. Steal what? They must have some kind of secret around here. Grab a piece of wood splinter off the ground. Like this? No, I'll keep that in mind. My dog just came home. Hi, puppy. Welcome back. Did you have a good walk? Oh, you're little... Did you get rained on? Did you have a good walk? Hi. How was your walk? I don't have the dog cam. So, I wonder if I can... Let's see. She's being real cute right now. Let's see if I can, show. Can I take this off? I might regret doing this. Where is she? There she is. Cat. Look. She's saying hi. Are you saying hi? Did you have a good walk? Now she's gonna lie down. That's my makeshift dog cam. It's just lifting my camera up. You good girl. You're a sweet girl. She is a sweet girl. Okay, I might need to rotate that a little bit. Perfect. Cat cam. I know. I do need to figure out too. Cause yeah, I think my other webcam was just kind of messing with performance. So I need to look into that because I want to have a cat cam set up. That way I can look at her too. Is there something I can do to get you to look the other way so I can steal stuff?
Look, I'm bound here, you know. The only higher orders would allow me to look the other way.
I'm taller than you, so... It sighs. A puff of smoke wisps into the air.
If you were an elemental lord or something, that'd change things. But you're not, so...
But you could become a constitution roll? Do I still have DC? No. But I can use Druidcraft. Oh, no, I do still have Bless. Prove that you're a worthy elemental lord by sticking your hand in the fire. -2 DC because I lowered myself before him. Let's try it. Why not? 14? We did it. Shield. Your skin is a shield. Take off your right glove.
Huh?
Place your hand in front of the smoke guy right in the flames. Confidently, you reach forth.
Oh, Smoky boy, what's the critting are you doing?
With your second hand, you cast Druidcraft, causing the flame to wrap around your hand.
Holy hells and bells and stuff!
It exclaims and dances around your searing hand. It is not a lot, but you can sway the flames by tugging primal strings.
Gods be damned, dude!
Dude. This is enough. Slowly remove your damaged hand from the fire. Your heartbeat screams in your ears. Blood rushing, adrenaline pumping. Beyond your body, the smoke creature laughs wildly.
You're awesome! Fuck it! I guess you are an elemental lord. I'll look the other way. You'll go ahead and do whatever you want, boss.
You hear him cackling as he rolls over and stares into the wall. Okay, that's it for now. Bye, spirit. Hell yes. I am the Lord of the Smoke Spirit. Elemental Lord. I don't even know what I might want to steal from this place, but there's something to steal. We know that much. And if there's something to steal, and Mephit guy's gonna look the other way, oh, we're gonna be stealing it. A spell scroll with a note on it for emergencies. I'm just gonna pretend that Agent Vira isn't gonna see us. Vera? Maybe I'll say Vera. Oh, and we get all the information now. Neutral evil. Which just, we learned, kind of means that she'll do more for herself. And not for others. Her belief is weak. She does not use it. Her religion is power. Is she evil? No. Perhaps an arbitrary arm of an institution, but no mere puppet. Nothing you can say will sway her. She will play you until the end. That's why I don't trust her. That's why it's okay stealing stuff. Protection from evil and good, and etc. And I can try pickpocketing this. Maybe. This is something I haven't done yet, is equip certain items for certain tasks. Because I could equip just some items right now to be better at dexterity. So this would give me a +1 dexterity. Let's do it. Oh, it'd have to be instead of Mimic? Oh. I'll need to remember to bring Mimic back. What things give me dex? The tattered cloak, but I can keep the yellow hat. No, one more down. Charisma, intelligence. This gives me some dexterity. The bow and arrow. Oh, I forgot I have one of these cardamom treats. Oh, that sounds so good. Have any of you ever had a cardamom knot? So yummy. Can I do this instead of the tome? Great, that's a +1 dex. This is a +1 dex. That's +2 dex. Okay. We are set. We are set to steal this. Oh, and I rolled so good. And I have a +2 to dex now with all those things equipped. Whoops, I can't steal anything from Vira. Looks like an archive. Okay, I should talk to her. The orc stands among fancy furniture. A crackling fireplace lights up her face as you approach. Welcome to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company, cleric. It is the orc lady again. Beware her manipulation. You look lovely to meet you again, Agent Byra. Oh. She blinks thrice, then just nods, ignoring your flub. Yes, of course. Same to you. Not very smooth, dick-ass. This game just kind of like throws little curses and funny things in. It's quite... I'm amused by it. I'm amused by it. And now that Catalina's back from her walk, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on her again. Make sure she's not finding our new roommate kitty, who her name's Sasha. So it's not, yeah, Johnny and I didn't get another cat, but we had another roommate move in, and she has a cat named Sasha. She's really cute. I can't wait for her to warm up to us. Okay, Agent Vyra walks over to the desk, grabbing a piece of paper. The scroll I just stole? It could be a good idea to search the guild warehouse below. Not only to find some goodies, but also to check what's going in and out of the city. Maybe the owner's gonna be in there, because the owner's supposedly hiding in a crate to get out of the city. This wonderful freestrider lady is the one who decides who comes and goes, so talk her into letting you enter her warehouse. I don't think my charisma is very good from all the things I just equipped. If you ask that, she will think you mean something very different. I can gladly report to you that the business with the dwarves was eventually solved after you left. Through entirely peaceful methods, thankfully. Good job. Thank you, cleric. A contact at the palace helped me recruit 2 Vorgeni gentlemen. The giant kind of gentlemen. When Alphonse saw them coming, he very quickly packed up everything and left. To tell the truth, I hoped for them to put up some resistance. You used the threat of violence to push past their legal arguments, then? She gives you a smug smirk. Yeah. A powerful statement. She knows when to bend and when to break, clearly. Sounds fascist. That is your choice. I have no opinion on your choice, mainly because I'm apolitical. No, I'm just gonna say nice. She chuckles. Now, is there anything the Ascani Reeds Trade Co. can help you with today, cleric? Lots of questions again. Maybe I should equip some charisma stuff and then ask about access to the guild warehouse. What's with the thing in the fireplace? Telling me about the griffin on the roof. Oh, I know what this is going to give me access to. I remember that. Okay. There's going to be kind of a lot to explore in here. Okay, this gives me charisma. This gives me charisma. That gives me -2 charisma. I feel like an arcane music box would give me positive charisma. The incense bowl. Tavern key, but I don't think I can... Oh. I can swap that out with the, hat. Anything else? No. These at least aren't giving me minus charisma. Okay. We are equipped. I need access to the guild warehouse. Of course, we could have that arranged. It would take some time, of course, security clearance and such. Unless... I suppose it could be sped up if you were to help me out in the matter I'm dealing with at the moment. Would you be interested? I can hear it out. Great. She walks over to a drawer and pulls out several papers. I've got a perfect task for a strong cleric like yourself. Yeah, you are. She stuffs the yellow documents in your hand. AEFAs. A what? An Ascani Economic Freestrider Accord. We've been unable to hand them out previously due to a number of legal reasons that are being stripped away if we land in a good position of the future government. So in preparation, we're opening talks with a number of local entrepreneurs. Having these handed out by an official cleric would make the process a lot more official, however, greatly expediting the process. At least our numbers seem to indicate that folk are much more agreeable to city officials than our own staff. I'm guessing you can assume why. No clue. She shrugs. Oh, me neither. She taps the documents in your hand. These are the legal documents showing every clause in the local EFA at very generous terms that will greatly assist the local corporations in growth, revenue, and stability. We're not all talk, you know. We do actually support local infrastructure and businesses, quite heavily. And the first step is getting those businesses to actually join our accord. You want me to hand out contracts? Yeah, mostly for them to take a look at. Once we get 3 Tolstad businesses on paper, we'll have met our pre-election quota. That will make my bosses very happy. That would make me very happy. 3 businesses, huh? Yeah, of course, if you want to deliver them to more, just go ahead. The businesses need to be established, but not necessarily registered. If you're not sure, you can hand them out anyway. Off the top of my head, I recommend visiting Viskin's Lich House and the Drunk Sphinx, of course. But I'm sure you can find more, she winks. Come back once you've handed them all out. I'll be sure to return the favor. Dang, I thought I was going to be able to charisma my way through it. But it does seem like they want a sword. Can I steal the sword? To kind of get through to the main points, like the witness, the owner, and the tea shop. They really are making you go through a lot of things. Free cities, democracy, prosperity. Behold, an incredible sword hangs upon the wall. I could take it, and that would give me a strength, dex, and wisdom bonus. That's pretty nice. So let's get all my dex stuff equipped again for some stealing. I'm gonna have to click through all of these though because I don't remember what was what. Yes, the yellow hat. Although, well, I like the look of the yellow hat more than this rag. But it's also nice to have some strength. Oh well. Was there anything else? No. Right, because that already does dex. Okay. Here we go. We're stealing. Come on. Oh, it's a DC 19. Cleric. The orc sweeps in and places a firm hand on your shoulder. Please refrain from touching things here. You are a guest, not in any way admitted to indulge in company property. She takes a few steps back, shaking her head. Your ego. Did I just take damage from my ego? It is bruised. Honestly, you should just sneak inside at night instead. It is night. Maybe bribe that weird thing in the fireplace too. I did. Dang it. I probably have to try another day. It's okay, I'm going to be taking a long rest soon. Anything else to steal? What's this? A coastal hemisphere. You approach the half sphere. The 8 bands. You see Divinitorum, Ascan, Reeds, and the Vorgeni. It accurately depicts the best calculated distances we've got. Spin it around. You do so, revealing the other 4 bands, those furthest away from your home band. You see Haishi, Kargamesh, Feltire, and Yim. You've never actually seen these bands, so who knows what they're like. Jorah's Sea, the blue top half of the hemisphere. Above this strip of land, you see 1,000 little islands and islets marked out, along with common trade routes. But the further up you go, the fewer markings upon the blue. Only the Far Isles can be found here. At the top it says Jorah's Point. Beyond that, off the coast of Haishi, you see Salto del Sapo Alegre, and below Reeds, you see the text Middle Edge. This is a sea hemisphere. There are full globes that depict the land and in more detail as well. However, since there's no consensus on the exact distances, due entirely to the unstable esoteric natures of both inland and seaward, whether people view Jorah's realm as a hemisphere or a globe is up to the use cases. I feel like there's probably XP I could get from reading this, but I don't really want to. What's upstairs? Oh. Okay. The door to the Griffin, and then I don't think I'll be able to go down here. That go below the docks. Oh, no, I can. So there's probably just a door that gets into the storage room. No way, this path is shut for now. To the warehouse. Only free striders and guild workers are allowed in. I wonder if I had affiliated myself with the free striders, if I would have been able to just waltz in. Okay, so to get in there, which I kind of assume is where the owner is, I'm going to have to give out these papers. And to steal that sword, I probably have to long rest. Papers, long rest. Snur's still awake. Would you take a paper? I want to inquire about this folk spirit. Who are you voting for? Where did you say I should look for this book you needed? I'll probably find it eventually. Who is Snur voting for? I'm a filthy Osculist. Why call it filthy? Have you ever seen a clean Osculist? Ho ho! He laughs at his own joke. The green banner has flown in a strange context here in this Republican wet dream of ours. Osculism is supposed to be about abolishing the entire structure of hierarchy. That history is driven from economic struggles, specifically the clash between classes. Osgul's end goal is a classless, stateless society where everyone's equal. But looking at the Norvikian Osculists, it's clear to me they long ago let this goal slip past. Look at them. They are shaking hands with the establishment, trying to find a peaceful solution, they say. You want violent revolution? He frowns. Look, the hairy halfling mutters. Genuine change, true change. Needs a truly revolutionary break with the existing order. There is no doubt about that. Incremental reforms, small changes within the capitalist system will always fail to address its fundamental contradictions and injustices. My time in Reeds made that clear to me. But always be wary of simplistic utopian visions. It is a path covered in corpses that leads such blind idealism. So I will vote for the social democratic compromise. This handshake with capital. Then I'll go home and piss myself and die, dreaming the next generation will have answers I do not. I hope the next generation votes for violent revolution. The cleric probably would not say that. I feel like the cleric would be into peace. A compromise is good enough for now. You'd think I agreed. Part of me does. But I do truly hate this idea of tipping the hat to these truly fascist regimes. And yes, even the revolutionary freestriders are fascists in a deep sense. The game I'm recording for a YouTube Let's Play right now has also jumped into fascist talk and like dealing with fascists, and it had me reflecting on just how many games these days I feel like have a lot to say about the world we live in. And yeah, so I'm currently playing 2 games right now talking about fascism. Fun. How do you think they got their start? Through the coin of those who profited in great suffering of old Dimenor? In the Coast War? In grinding the flesh of humanity? Freestriderism is filthy opportunism, not republicanism. They are just anarchist regimes with a painted mask and slightly less horrific esoterical power in hand. Slightly. So what? We don't even try to bring about Oscul's dream. Freestriders are more than that. They're the ones who got this election started. Oh, did they? Let's try saying that. What does he have to say? They make elections happen when they are able to win them. That is both opportunism and imperialism at its worst. With a deep groan, he starts rubbing his hairy face. Workers unite, and unionization, and guild power. It is all well and good, until it gets too loud. Make a bit too much noise, and the true powers quickly and efficiently drop this illusionary mask. Facade, the esoteric spell that tricks us into thinking they care, or that they are in any way Folklarian. So what about you, cleric? You're voting Osculist, I presume? I don't know anything about the others. I feel like all that there's been talk of is the Free Striders and the Osculus. I'm entirely apolitical. So there's this party of Norvik. Oh, and then if you had gone full on the intelligence, it said that you leaned wanting to be a new God King Wizard yourself. So the intelligence route here is I'm voting for the new God King Wizard Emperor of Norvik, which I think is supposed to be like yourself. Maybe it's not. I'll say yes, they have my vote. Terrible to hear, but why not, right? He sniffs. Now, for something else before I start ranting on about the suffragette movement. Your companion glances at you. Snell. No, please, I really want to know what you think about it. No, I've got some other questions. I want to inquire about this folk spirit. Imagine, if you will, the origin of our stories. Just keep quiet and let him rant. As sentient folk, we clearly have the base ability to come up with random ideas and turn them into emotionally resonant tales. Tales that explore the condition of life itself and make us feel many things. But an interesting thing happens if one were to study the core parts of these stories. That even if we look at stories crafted in entirely different bands, separate isolated tribes, or even in worlds outside Jor itself, there's overlap. Humans who live in the remote mountains of Yim have the same repeated tropes in their foundational myths as humans in Reeds. Same for halflings. The Stormbloods of Kargamesh have the same variations as my people in Fortnite, despite being separated in esoteric evolution by at least 10 millennia. It's as if every folk is haunted by a spirit, like an unconscious collective dream of concepts and ideas that follow us. Even when those separate folk originate from entirely different worlds. Could you imagine? Two folk arrive through two separate gates of Jor. They are alien to one another, culturally, spiritually, biologically. Yet they share these core myths. That is what I am studying. That is very interesting, isn't it? I do actually find that very interesting. Most importantly, it's provable. A unified soul of a people? What happens upon merger? Oh, and they call that the folk spirit. How is it provable? Reproducibility, analysis. Cultures and folk who had no contact with one another, even originating from different worlds, both have the same core myths, narrative traits, archetypes, repeated tropes. It's the same method used when uncovering ancient dead languages, using common denominators to narrow down similarities and differences. He adjusts his mustache. Now, there hasn't been that much reproducibility yet from my peers. I'm still working on getting other scholars in on this topic. What happens when two folk types merge? Ah, yes. He lifts a finger. No clue. He's honest. It is even harder to pinpoint due to the nature of merging cultures. In cases like humans and dwarves here in Norvik, there's more data, but not enough to say anything of note. But it seems to me like the folk spirit remains pure, in a sense, in one direction or the other. For example, humans can obviously reproduce with dwarves, but the offspring is always, aesthetically and biologically speaking, very human, which does not make sense biologically. We are, scientifically speaking, different species. Dogs do not breed with cats, do they? The same effect can be seen in most functional folk mixing breeding. Logically, it should not be. Evolutionary adaptation dictates the creation of a mixture, not a one-sided creature. So it is theorized to be some type of powerful esoteric effect that allows this reproduction to take place. In the scholarly community, we call it the OSO effect, one-sided offspring. You know a lot about this topic, huh? But doesn't that mean the dwarves would eventually stop existing in Norvik and just become human? Let's ask that. That is a good question. If two people live alongside one another for long enough time, they reproduce with one another equally, but the offspring are all aesthetically human, then yes, eventually there would only be one
one people, and it would be people who look human. However, there is a big factor in charge here. That is the elusive and enticing topic of mating preference. There is not much proven data I can point to, but if you allow me to speculate, then I would only say only a minority of the population of any tribe will ever have a strict preference for mating outside of that tribe.
Yeah, this is interesting. We're getting deep in some talk here.
Without a basic assumption like that, I do not believe the tribe itself would remain intact enough for civilization to emerge. So in the case of dwarves and Norvik, I do not believe the two tribes can ever truly merge. Cooperate? Yes. Cohabitate? Of course. Even mingle and date and crossbreed? Absolutely. Why not? But merge? No, impossible. Of course, this assumption ignores the OSO effect, so it feels a bit crackpotty. Take it as you wish.
Huh. And you think the folk spirit follows the one-sided offspring?
Maybe. I have not done enough work to say anything for sure. Nor have I been peer-reviewed. Nor am I a very sane or stable individual. He grins.
I think I understand now. The goblin crosses his arms, ready to hear your comment. The halfling scholar leans back in his armchair. I think you're crazy. I think you've got something cool cooking here. I think your theory needs a lot of work. I think your rant about breeding was very conspiratorial. I don't have any strong opinions. I'll say I think you've got something cool cooking here.
Oh, do you?
He gives you a quick nod.
I would not spend my old age here if I did not agree to. In some deep sense. He sniffs. Thank you for listening to my rant, cleric. You as well, my goblin friend.
You're welcome. What is love? Okay. We'll leave it at that. That was a fun conversation. We are going to go to the Drunken Sphinx. Can I give this person a paper? Hey, yo! Yes, I can. Stick an AFEA into the deposit slot from the free striders next door. I see. I have heard of this. It will be considered. Anything else? Another one delivered. Hells yes, my first one delivered. Down we go. It would be funny to try to give it to Simi. Can I go in there? They're back now, right? Oh, work. Okay, I want to check if any of these doors will open now, though. More secret places to go to. RNA? Just some random apartment. One of these is Snell's apartments. This one? Snell. I guess these are all goblin apartments. I'm not gonna go down there yet. Back up. Secrets. I kind of forgot to pay attention to the fact that I could do secrets just while I'm out and about in the city. 90 crowns? Heck yes. That's... Thaumaturgy on anything? No, I'll keep the dancing light out. I guess if I hadn't had a lot of coins for repairing my prayer book, I would now. I basically just earned that book with a little, snooping around. Okay, that doesn't do it. Oh! Nope, that did do something. The depths call to you. Oh. 64 hit points. If I had rolled another nat 20, I think that would have given me something good. I should donate a little more. Don't go overboard. She's an artist. They're rich? What? Let's just give her the 100 that I did. You manage to almost fill it. She stares at you open-mouthed. But that's... Thank you, cleric. Damn, that's like half my month's rent. You're aware you can't really, like, take that back, are you? She deserves it, Snell. Sure, yeah. Why not? Guess you got money to spare. What if I talk to her now? Give her the arcane music box. Huh? Her eyes sparkle as she glides her hands across the surface of the esoteric wood finish. What is this? Where did you find it? In the city below? It was in some weird mystical corner. I'll just shrug. But you're giving it to me? Figured you're the only bard nearby, so... Not a bard. But, alright. She brings it before her and starts to press buttons and twirls knobs. Damn, this is amazing. Oh my gods, it can even record samples. This is like a diskette studio, but small enough to carry. I know exactly what to play with this. She glances up to you. Thanks. Nod decisively. I don't want to ask anything of her. She is so deeply invested in her box that she appears barely aware that you're even standing there. Let her play. She takes a deep breath, preparing for the world. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be new music now? Can I take my coins back? It is different music now. There's only 19 in here, but I put 100 in. Okay. I need to give her the notice. Cleric, lovely to see you again. Anything I can help you with? The Freestriders want you to sign this. She looks over the document. Oh, thank you, but I've already got one. It's right in my office. Old Rix here's got some sources of her own, you see. But this is a great reminder. I'll be sure to sign it soon. Maybe read through it first. Don't worry, I have. She smirks. The Freestriders are very good business partners, you know. The economic support they offer is unprecedented. And that's without mentioning their general view on trade, making the entire market perfect for economic growth. Now, I'll finally be able to deal in futures again. You know, without having to deal with all those pesky and quite frankly tyrannical oversights. Time to make some money. And you, what else can I help you with? I already know what happened to the paladin, but I should figure out who I needed to talk to about that. Cleric of Norvik. The dwarf's glowing, smoldering eyes glitter as he bows before you.
Lovely to see you. Me and Romulus here are taking a little break before we head back to Devogby.
Bow back. He laughs. Clearly somewhat inebriated.
And I hope the pickaxe been treating you well.
I don't really want to talk more to them. What about... There are secrets in here. Let's cast it. Yes. Bone dust. Huge. Who is that now? Are you all both together? Oh, it's Schnur. He's sitting on the chair. Ah, my dear Officer of Law. With a mischievous glint in his eyes, not a glint, pain, he clumsily nods, almost spilling his drink. Are you enjoying your evening? No. He almost spits out the word. That's sad to hear. It is not unreasonable to not enjoy an evening such as this. He leans a bit too far to the left and almost falls off his chair. Anyway, come, partake in the nectar of the gods, or at least what passes for it in this establishment. So, we found ourselves on the precipice of this grand experiment of democracy. He takes a big sip. What will you vote for, officer? Don't get him started, the goblin mutters behind you. That's usually my line. I'm gonna keep saying Osglis. Ah, the workers. The heart and soul of our city, but rule?
Can they truly rule, or will they simply become a new face of old tyranny? Democracy is a delicate dance, my friend. When the music stops, who's left without a chair? The workers' paradise is a noble dream, but dreams can sometimes turn into nightmares, especially when power gets involved. He is very inebriated. But now, since you are the carrier of law in this here city, a good question would be, what is law?
Oh, gods.
To carry such a burden of holding the law, would it not be fair to ask what it is? Think about it. Your answer will matter. Your choice could change the world, good knight of earth. Cleric of bourgeoisie.
Oh, goodness. Law is power. Those who wield it decide order. Law is tyranny. It is oppression of those below. Let's say it's power. The gnome nods. In fact, he nods so hard his face hits the table. You hear him snoring softly. Party's over. He sighs. Snell sighs. Thank the gods. Leave the gnome in his stupor. What was this again? The jukebox. I don't feel like I could do this before. I can, play different discs. Check the other buttons. You press one of them, and the mechanism inside doesn't activate. The jagged movement indicates that the deeper sprongles have broken off. Unfortunately, that means only the first 3 diskettes are playable. Sure. Highland Fling. Oh, I couldn't play it before because, what was her name? Nell was playing? The bard was playing? This is Highland Fling. Reads very classic fantasy. Alright, let the chains be dust. This kind of gives me, like, In the Fields of Zelda vibes. Okay, Hill Waltz. This is giving credit music to, like, a soft, sweet old film. Okay. That's it there. Let's see what was on the roof again. I'm not getting distracted. Whoever would have said that. Okay, the roof is actually the way I can get into long rest better. But I want to speak to the Gynofinks. Can I talk to any of these people? No, I don't think so. I can trifle. I can't reach that from here. No, I cannot. The Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel of wine. Little one, she says and looks right through you. Should I attempt to flirt? I'll attempt to flirt. You're a very impressive creature, you know that? She taps her claws. Where are you going with this, little one? Oh boy, get ready to run. Yeah, this might be a bad idea. Your goblin companion kicks you in the shin. You want to get mazed? He hisses at you. That's how you get mazed. The goblin was referring to the concept of being magically transported into an endless prison, which is technically something a Gynosphinx could be capable of, just so you know. DC 30? Godlike. You solved her first riddle, so it gives me advantage. Nope, I'm gonna stop. All right, little one. I'll assume you simply coughed very loudly. Can you give me a hint about that riddle? A hint? You dare stand before a sphinx and ask for a hint? What is that, some kind of social taboo? She puts down her barrel of wine and leans in. You can ask questions, but no, you do not get a hint. So I'm supposed to do something, not just answer with a regular old word, right? Do the actions I'm supposed to do have anything to do with... Where am I supposed to... Has anyone else solved this riddle? I'll have to do something with you to solve the riddle, right? Do I need to flirt with her? Guess I just have to try some stuff. Trial and error. Not the most silly tactic I've seen over the years. She shrugs again, her cat shoulders sliding smoothly up and down. She's attempting to appear mysterious. Now get back at it, little one. I want to hear it again. I feel like I maybe have to cast a spell. She chuckles. As many times as you want, cleric. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air, burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. Folk and gods in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. Found within the arcane flare. An arcane flare? I mean, that could be like a spell. Twin tongues of flame that scorched the air. That also seems spell-like. Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. That makes me think of the pillar. Something with the pillar further down. Folk and gods in thronging herds. I feel like it'll be something that as I get more into the city below... Oh, what's that? Magical speaker. Arcanist tech. As I get more below, there'll be something to discover. Okay. Almost midnight. I could give Viskin the paper real quickly. He's a lich, so he doesn't sleep. What was this? There's an esoteric effect in place here, stopping rainwater. Fun. That was just a sign. Viskin's Lich House. Yeah, okay, so I had to do a pretty high roll to figure out that Viskin is a lich, but the sign outside the door literally says Viskin's Lich House. So, who knows? Oh, of course there's a secret in here. Ooh, another one of these. And Revivify. So if I die, I can cast Revivify on myself? Oops. No, talk to Viskin. Okay. I give him the AFA. Oh. He lists it slightly, reading the text. An economic accord. How quaint. I have to hand them out to help Agent Vira. I know very well about the freeway of the business in the East. I have no interest in dealing with these methods, unless I am forced to in the event of a governmental shift, which, considering you have been instructed in handing these out, is most likely what is going to happen. Thus, I will indeed most likely sign this in the end. He's being a bitch about it. Who cares? The future is coming, old man. That should be it. Now you can head back to Lascani Reed's HQ. Good, that's all I needed. Okay. Okay, I'm long resting. I'm going back to the tower. I'm long resting. And then I'm going to try to find the owner. And then I'm going to go into the city below. I have my plan. And we all know that I'm not going to follow it. Oops. I need to go the other way. Or at least I might follow it, but it just will be very roundabout and take me a long time. More secrets. Right there. Secrets everywhere. There's a magic item hidden in the dirt. Very cool. You stand before the glowing earth. You can see it, a wide object hidden a few feet below the surface. Oh yeah, it's time to dig. A treasure, hidden in the dirt. This is the kind of thing kids dream about. Yeah, kids, not adults. However, this magic item appears to be quite powerful. You should invest the time needed to dig it out. Right beneath a pretty flower garden. You see something, cleric? You estimate the object to be about 3 feet down. It will take you an hour to dig it out. If you believe yourself to have the time, then go ahead. Then it would be past midnight. There's a magical artifact under here. Yes, get to digging. It would take you approximately... Oh, I already know that. I'm gonna dig it out. Why hold back? Oh, your hands? Really? Yeah, I don't have any other tools for this. What about that pickaxe you got? Good idea. Start working. Oh, you're just... Alright. I'm gonna go run some errands. See you in a bit, I guess. You dig. Down on your knees, finger digging into the soft earth. You can sense it. The tingle as you dive in. Hey, yo. You push yourself to the limits, all in search for that glowing thing beneath. You work the yard until a deep layer of soil has been shuffled aside. Then you feel it. Something below. Something hard. Pull the item out. A pavis? You pull out a metal object from the earth. A shield? Oh yes, this will be extremely useful. There's an esoteric aura around it. This is highly enchanted. The symbols on the surface indicate arcane era, probably a mass-produced artifact for the early days of the Coast War. How it ended up in this garden is, however, lost to you. Nice find. And I'm done with my errand, so we can head out. What was your errand, Snell? Oh, just a little something. I wanted to make sure the voting cards I delivered the other day actually went out properly. But it's fine. Everything was handled, so it's cool. Good to hear. He gives you a thumbs up. Now let's go. Yes, let's. Let's look at the shield. Where is it? There it is. +1 strength, +1 intelligence. An esoteric shield from the Coast War. The Arcanists mass-produced these bad boys, and every legionnaire was equipped with this, along with 100 other magical items. The imagery represents the bond between the Arcanist and his soldier. You'd say that it's an accessory, would you? Okay. I should re-equip some of these things. We gotta get Meek back on. Strength and intelligence. I have some decent items now. Strength and intelligence for the pickaxe of secrets, or dex and constitution. I think I'll do the pickaxe again. Although, what was this one? Intelligence and wisdom? Strength and charisma. This is a +2 of dexterity. And helps with lock picking. I mean, do I even need more strength and intelligence? I don't think I do. Plus the pickaxe of secrets already does that. So we can just make my dex a little bit better. So always a question of, should you just keep being stronger at the things you're already strong at, or... No, I'm getting distracted. Don't go that way. I know I don't need to go that way. Where... I am a little lost right now. Yeah, the question of getting stronger at what you're strong at already, or trying to balance out all the weaknesses. Wait, okay, the tower's somewhere near... I think it's up this way. Is it? Yeah. I have to go above this temple. Is there anything in the temple? Don't get distracted. Don't go. Don't go. But I feel like... See, that seems like... I don't need it. I don't need the hit points. We're going up. And there's this whole snail thing now, too. What if I do Druidcraft? Oh, there's a Shard of Jor here. I should really interact with stuff more often. Okay. I already read all of these books. Is there anything else here? Oh, I can pray here. I can't get this until I have a mage hand. Which I still don't know where that would be. Maybe I can check... I haven't really investigated too much of... Why do I have to sleep? Too much of Coin Master Daro's house, so there could be something there. If you stay away for more than 48 hours, your body will cease to function in its current state. You can take a long rest after 8 p.m. each day. Okay. And you're going to bed. I'm gonna head out then. Night. I probably should have sent Snell away earlier. You lay down on your bedroll, finding sleep difficult. As you stir, you think about your quest. The Star Witness, the man in yellow. Frank, son of Frank. It might just be a dead end, though you've got a distinct feeling that he's lurking somewhere below. That's what it said last long rest, because I literally have not uncovered anything. You still haven't even entered the tea shop? It's probably time to do that tomorrow, unless you want to be contrarian. That's what it said last time. Oopsies. Which is fine. You're allowed to be contrarian. I'm just saying. It's the mystery of the tea shop campaign, not the I'm gonna dungeon crawl all day campaign. Speak for yourself. Yes, as your mind wanders, you realize you still have not entered the tea shop, your main quest here on Tolstad. I can do that now, though. This is a long, long rest. So many loose threads, but don't worry. You've got time. We're entering day 3, though. And I think everything ends on day 5? At the end of day 5? I've completed my long rest. The angel is here. I slept with all my armor on. Day 3. Another day full of trouble. The end is near. It is time to open your heart. The people of Tolstad cry out for you. If you want to finish this today, then it's time to put on the rough gloves, which means yelling in people's faces? Or something like that. I'm already on day 3, feel stressed. Time moves fast when you're running around like a headless chicken. The election looms. Alright, we're starting the day. Oh, what are these books? Did I do something with these? Let's read all of these. I'm not going to actually read them. I just want to see if it'll give me something. Close it. Yeah, it might be for the best. A history book. That first one was something about the Free Striders. Skim through it. Just give me a spell. Give me a spell. A tragedy. In short, the Arcanists rose to ever greater power. Humans journeyed into Old Dimenor during the Great Consolidation. An offer of power and wealth to all men, no matter your background, was attractive to say the least. At its end, approximately 90% of all humans were wiped out. Only a few clusters of offshoot communities survived the onslaught. The book contains a solemn list of those human cultures that were fully destroyed in the various curses, void bombs, and intrahuman genocides, the greatest tragedy throughout history. In its final chapters, the book switches topic to instead focus on the various humans who are still identified as unique phenotypes within the human folk type. Some smaller groups across the coast have no clear lineage to draconic slavery, but whether that is due to some other origin is unknown. Those who survived the Coast War. Whoa, I can read about all the different folk type. What? Check the chapter on Japanese? And almost mythical human peoples of the secretive realm of Yim, the so-called Japanese have been a popular topic of fiction ever since their discovery in the early mid-Arcane era. What? The mystery human people of Yim, who live in an isolated kingdom upon great plateaus deep inland. The book explains how rare it is to see one of their fabled ambassadors travel across the coast, but so far, due to the magically isolated nature of their kingdom, not much is known of their nature. Wild. Earth and Toll has been ruined by moisture at some point, but some is still readable. Not like you don't already know the story by heart. Skim through it. Earth is born in Old Dimenor. He saves his people from a curse bomb. They flee to the ruined land in Ascani. No, they flee the ruined land in Ascani. Earth and his brother Toll, and a long list of helpers, destroy the evil troll empire and conquer their city. There's a mention of Borgodaro, the first paladin of Earth. He ironically died of a heart attack at age 40. You also spot the name Kran on one page, talking about that goblin warrior's service to Earth, how he joined during the Goblin Wars. Considering how it does not mention any goblin genocide, it is most likely a very old book. That's the first half. The second half is all about how they built Norvik. Though you can't see when the book was published due to the immense damage to the paper, you do notice how it ends. Not with Earth's death, but with the leaving of Toll. No one knows for sure why, but Toll ended up leaving to go on an expedition to the Endless Wastes, far inland, and he never returned. Alright. Nothing with those books. Good day, cleric. I'm talking to the city sworn angel. Her voice is cold and emotionless. Don't bother with frivolities. Celestials are higher beings. She's not the type to do small talk. I've probably read all of this before. Muster up the courage to ask her about Earth. Sure. We like a check. You clench. You pause unnecessary bodily functions, and some necessary ones like breathing. Then you focus on the goal. Speech. Tell me about Earth. She stops writing. She mimics a sigh. The fated man god. Earth of Norvik. That's the god. Yes. She lifts her hand, pointing towards your chest. I serve his remnants. Zichi Smukau. Celestial, meaning something akin to children of dragons. The term refers to how most humans were slaves to dragons for centuries before the Arcanists broke those chains. The dragons do not rule our fates anymore. She's impressed. The Celestial turns her head in your direction, just a bit. I uphold my honor through service to the Coin Lord. You should quit. Daro really sucks. The angel's many eyes land upon you. They stay for a while before she returns to her documents. She is amused? Stand tall. I am unsure about many things. Yet for now, I serve. For good or ill. Her stance. It relaxes. Ever so slightly she settles in your presence. She is a fascinating creature. Ask her more. God, she's terrifying. There we go. Now she will speak with you. For real. I can try to flirt with her. Will you join my party? You seem like a strong companion. Let's get to know her better. It is time. Become the man you are meant to be. Speak with the angel. About religion. Get to know her better by discussing religion. I defeated the roper. I defeated a skeleton that makes you a man. Behold, success. I'm gonna cast Bless. Natural 13? Let's go! Up to a 21. DC 16. We got it. This woman served Earth. Why? A woman of her caliber, a great celestial of the West. She must be bound by some oath. Of course, an oath to serve the city, even beyond his death. She is a sister to the cause. Ask her. Ask her why she is here. Raise your head. The angel's many eyes focus on you as you open your mouth. Why do you remain here, serving a city of men? She stops her work. The floating papers begin to move out of the way. And the angel descends ever so slightly. It is... She grits teeth and clenches fist. The first time you've seen her perform any kind of physical exertion. Holy shit. To miasto gzi rozamziel. The city has lost its head. A city of fools. Your legs shake. You stand before a goddess. Stand your ground. Face her. Do not lower your head. The celestial faces you. My city's not yours to insult. Norvik is stronger than you think. You speak truth. The city is lost. If we're all so damn stupid, then why do you stay here? No bullshit. I'm going to say you speak truth. The city is lost. Her normally stone-faced expression is still there, but with a swirling mass of esoteric force where her eyes are supposed to be. Her telepathic voice rattles louder in your mind. A crackling boom. I am not a slave to this city. A swirling sensation, the eye of a storm. You feel as though the world is vibrating around you. The angel's halo slows. She is calmer now, as if releasing that angry remark was exactly what she has been waiting to do. But that is not an answer to your question. Just listen. She lifts her head and the many eyes follow. Why do I remain here? She asks herself, yet in your mind as well. A tragedy of meaning. The darkness within her skull retracts as she waves her hand. Ask, if you are so adamant. Where do you come from? How did you meet Earth? What was Earth like? How long have you been here? Why Daro? Do all celestials look like you? Let's ask what Earth was like. You know, you have your tales. I know the stories. I want to know what you thought of him. You see many, many eyes gaze into yours. He was meek.
And then Meek goes, yes? Ah, other Meek. Sorry.
Kind. Reluctant. It was his weakness and his strength. Your god was a complicated man, cleric. He did terrible things. He performed great deeds. He was just a man. Just a man, huh? He built his city in his own image, for good and for ill. Why Daro? I am a senior member of the Earth Guard. The Patriarch set my assignment. I am following orders. She follows orders, yet she rages inside. This is her struggle. She's not capable of self-determination. Not so far. I heed Nicholas Daro's defense, along with a handful of rotating guards. It is not a difficult appointment. Imagine being someone who had a celestial, like a goddess, assigned to be their guard. Why listen to the patriarchs? Her many eyes look away, focusing on piles of documents scattered across the tower. I have nothing else to do. That is sad. You're looking for meaning. Meaning, she looks back at you.
Call it what you will. I am here now.
How long have you been here?
I served him for a minuscule time, approximately 49 years.
That's almost the entire existence of Norvik. That's a short existence of Norvik. I guess that's why there are a lot of ancient things. So you fought trolls with Earth?
No, I joined after the initial conquest.
Where do you come from?
I was crafted from molten blood. Upon the slain corpse of the Titan, Willow Christi. My sister spawned from the flood, on the slope, at the closing.
The closing. So she's... The closing, a term for the closing of the gates, the event which ended at the gate era, occurred exactly 2,027 years ago.
I am no Anticipolian. My crafting was made here on this esoteric coast, right as it all turned hellwards.
At least 2 millennia ago, then.
It was force, I learned, so soon after my first light.
She lapses into more dated language when she recalls her birth. This is the life of a celestial.
That is where I come from, the eternal battle for the holy mountain.
So you're kind of a veteran.
Ha!
She laughs. A short bark of a laugh in your mind. She thinks you are being funny. A colorful storm dances within the hole in her skull.
Those before me, they were the ones who actually arrived on this plane. They had not even a concept of time. Many mortals say my presence is alien. Older celestials are alien to me.
Why not go back to the Golden Horde? That was a new thing that popped up right now.
Do you believe them to be better?
I'm just gonna shrug.
The Horde consumes and subjugates. At times they fractionalize, splintering into deadly war bands, usually by some divine mandate or plot, rather than similar motives to the civil wars of mortals.
Her telepathic voice changes to an octave lower than before.
I was a cog. Inside, I could not see the contraption. Outside, it is clear. They are a machine, built for a divine incursion, one ended millennia past.
Just nod.
This city is not a machine. It is a living, breathing thing, one that may dance or sing or run off a cliff. There is something good about that.
She prefers the Earth-Folkian way of life. Who would not? Norvik is the greatest city on the coast.
You have not inquired about assistance.
Assistance?
The tea shop.
Oh right, I forgot. You forgot about the tea shop? It's the only reason you're here. It's your job, man. Don't fuck up this paycheck too. She descends slightly. You can almost look at her without bending your neck all the way back.
This incident is to be investigated entirely of your own accord, cleric. I will not interfere. However, my duties include keeping watch over the ruins, Miastoglebin, the city below. Are you entering the lower parts of Norvik?
I'm about to get a freaking celestial as part of my party.
Part of my party. Part of my party.
I really hope so. I might be getting too excited for this before it happened. But I had the chance. There's the dialogue to ask her to join my party. So, I guess they are using she pronouns for an angel. I feel like an angel would be beyond pronouns. I've entered the dungeons below, yes.
Good. If I find the time, I will assist you, cleric, in the Undercoast path.
Her voice betrays a certain feeling, deep within that radiant heart.
There has been an interest in dealing with the dangers entering through that trail. It shall be dealt with once and for all.
Glorious. Dangers? She stares at you with many eyes. I like dangers. It's my middle name, but in singular. I'm going to say what kind of dangers?
Monsters.
Even when explaining things she may feel are obvious, she has an immense amount of patience. She's used to dealing with things less intelligent than herself. You can relate. Patience is not always born out of low expectations. She continues, enemies of the state, the type that festers. There are many. You will need to be wary. And then this is Meek.
Meek see many bad thing come from dungeon. Always bad thing. Angel is scary. This will help. All from dark is scared of burning light.
Your scarf then whispers to you.
Meek itself included in list.
I will meet you there. An angel will surely help out a lot. At this rate, you'll have a full party in no time. She will be good support. You have a goddess on your side. Just stare at her in her many eyes that do not meet your gaze at all. Sure, I like to just stare. Yes, achievement. Unlock a tier as a companion. Woohoo! 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 We got an angel as a companion. The angel returns to her work. A tier will now join you in the Undercoast path, so long as you do not go down there solo. So I have to have Snell with me. A quick little what you know about the pale man in the morgue? She closes the book floating before her. Avoid that creature. There is a darkness there. Her halo spins erratically for a moment. I have been told not to interfere, both with Mortician and his helpers. He is surely a powerful wizard in hiding. Oh, but he seems like such a normal guy. Shouldn't I keep an eye on him then? If you wish. I suggest not engaging. Don't. You'll just get in trouble. I mean, I already know he's a lich. Do not engage. That is my advice. Wow, that was hugely productive. I'm so glad. See, this is why. This game rewards getting distracted. This game is perfect for getting distracted. No, wait. Is the other main door somewhere else? No, I wanted to go back in the house, but I can't. I cannot. Because if I had not just been like, let me talk to the angel again, then I wouldn't have gotten her in my party. It's raining today. We haven't had a rainy day yet. Cozy spot. I should. Let me actually go back in there so I can set my spell slots. Where can I do that? Up here? Prepare spells. I don't have any third levels yet. Let's do the protection from evil and good. That feels like it'll be helpful downstairs. I should do knock so I can get into the tea house. Prayer of healing. Barkskin. Let's do all my second level spells. But I only have 2 spell slots. What does that leave me with? Detect secrets for sure. Bless. Charm person. Cure wounds. 1 left. Speak with animals. Leave out detect secrets. Shield of faith. Increase. Yeah. Okay, protection from evil and good. You manifest an aura around yourself, granting protection against celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. Grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. You can't be possessed by them or gain the charmed or frightened conditions. Until the spell ends, you also gain advantage against those creatures. And how long does the spell last in this world? Up to 10 minutes. Components. A liter of river water, which must be chugged. I wonder if... Am I actually going to need that to cast it? Oh well. I'm also pretty close to being leveled up again. Okay. It is 9:10 in this game. I feel like I have to keep clarifying whenever I talk about the time or the days. I feel like I have to keep being like, in this game, I'm going to bed in this game. It is 9:10 in this game. I'm gonna go enter the exploded tea shop in this game. Do not worry. Wow, there's so many things I feel like I can do now. What was in here? Anything? Sleeping. For service, come back after midnight. Wait, I feel like this is where I saw the red eyes glowing. I should remember to do this. I'm not going to remember to do this. After midnight. Dang it, I could have done that last night. Oh well. Okay, because now I can get into the tea shop. I could attempt to do this with some strength. I can get into the tea shop, and I think I have access to where the owner might be. So all the pieces feel like they're starting to come together. I didn't need knock. I'm just able to brute force this. With incredible strength, you begin ripping the planks off the masonry. The blue energy fights your grip. An intense force keeps them in place. This weak magic stands no chance against my strength. Push even further beyond. You pull... Anytime animation changes with this main character guy and he does something, or the cleric, I'm the cleric, I know who I am, the cleric. I almost forgot my name, but I think it's Ran. It's so funny, like literally he looks like some demon creature, like trying to rip off these planks of wood. You pull and pull, pressing your feet against the rough wood surface, your gloved hands putting in an immense pressure on the esoteric seal. Push yourself to the limit. Oh, of course, I took hit points. Only one, though. A snap, like the small bolt of lightning, shoots up from the base of the planks. The energy field around your gloves evaporates, stinging your flesh. The magic is broken. Now rip the wood apart. Rip the planks. One after another, the planks fall to the ground, defeated, humiliated, dead like doornails. The door is open. There we go. Shake off the wood grain from your gloves. You stand there, breathless, having performed an amazing feat of strength. And I got XP. Beyond lies the ruined tea shop. You can smell it already. It's like you're looking into a burnt-out fireplace. The ash and cinder is all that remains. You get ready to step inside. Your body begins shivering. Death. This is death. Stop muttering about death. It's making you really nervous. Meek smell, old fire. Bad magic leave. Stain here. Master, be careful inside. I'm glad I have Meek. Wow. Day 3 in the game. Day 4 outside of the game. And we are finally entering the tea shop, folks. We have some thrilling adventures ahead of us. Oh, the tea shop that blew up. It reeks. Not like Meek, though. Only the stone base remains. Should I have the light out? Should I have Druidcraft out? Should I have Thaumaturgy out? There's some secrets. That's for sure. There's something Thaumaturgy I can investigate. Let's check this out at first. Wow. This is exciting. You step in behind the counter. There are compartments filled with ruined tin boxes. In the back, there's a complicated set of tubes and pipes combining into some type of tea-making machine. A brewer. Not often do you get to see those these days. For such a fine and expensive piece of machinery to break. A shame. The machine catches your attention. Search it. So this is where they sell tea, right here. Is that fascinating for some reason? Is it worth it to investigate here? Yes, do it. Look into the charred boxes. Tin boxes full of tea leaves. Or they're supposed to be. The heat from the explosion has melted both the tin and its contents. It's just ash now. Damn, was hoping at least one of these would be intact. Selling tea is a legit side hustle. The margins are bonkers. Dang, this game also really makes me want to go to a tea shop. Maybe I'll do that this weekend. I'll report back if I do. Nope, I don't want to make a joke about it being exploded. Look over the machine. Pipes and levers melted, glass shattered. This was once a fine work of engineering. Check the pipes. Copper pipes, expensive. Once shiny, now charred and bent. Handcrafted. You can see the markings of a rounded hammer across it. A lot of care went into this machine. Check the copper chamber at the top. This is where you put the tea leaves in. As you lean in, you don't see much beyond some burnt muck through the cracks, but you do smell something. It smells awful. An intense scent. Why does it smell like that? It contains something foul. You do not know what. You must go closer. Know the scent. Lean in closer. Come on, don't. Inhale the horrible smell. You smell the disgusting burnt muck through the gaps in your helm. It smells like disgusting burnt muck. Have we said that it smells like disgusting burnt muck? Bad. This is not good. You know this is bad. -4 HP. What smells foul makes your nose stronger. That's not true. Holy hell, stop shoving your face into whatever this shit is. Move back. Your knees shake, but you stand. Take care of yourself better. Well, that didn't lead to anything. But I want to know what the smell is. Can I do something else? Do I have to? You really do not. Okay. Well, nothing else there. Check the output valve. There's a metal valve at the end. It's shut. It's only shut when it's brewing. That means it was working during the explosion. Open the valve. You try to turn the valve, but it bends at an odd angle. Wait, that's not how a valve is supposed to feel. It's stuck? You are the hammer. This valve is the nail. I want to be careful. You carefully put pressure on the valve as you turn the little lever. Suddenly, you hear a snap. A tiny piece of copper comes flying towards you, hitting your helmet with a dink. The valve bursts open, releasing an oozing pile of tea, ash, and gods only know what else onto the floor. The scent is particularly awful. Avoid. Avoid. Try to survive. -4 to the DC. You've already smelled this shit. Meek is supporting me, and I have a bless up. Thank goodness I didn't roll an @1. I am starting to roll better now. Maybe because it's day 3. Foulness. But nothing you cannot stand. You smell the fetid, melted ooze. Try your best not to puke. Alas, you persevere. The floor behind the counter is now covered in a layer of ashy mulch. This is what victory smells like. You have won. You will tell the tale of the chamber and the valve to your offspring. This will be your legacy. This is who you are. Ugh, what did I gain from this? A loud ding comes out of the machine as the last dribble of ooze exits the canister. A death knell. After the bell, a box opens up at the top of the machine. Inside, you see dry tea leaves. It's the steam leaves. They're supposed to add extra flavor. And that scent, they're uku leaves from Kargamesh. The machine was ready? Perhaps it was being used during the explosion. Grab the leaves. You carefully place the dry leaves in your pouch. Like, I'm getting the feeling that this machine, like, had something to do with the explosion or, like, helped set it off. Like, what is the foul smell? And if it was being used during the explosion, that means someone would have been in here? Maybe the owner? Look at the surface. There's a slab of wood covering the stone base of the countertop, more like charcoal at this point. It was once finely sanded bracken, now ruined. Okay, stop looking. Let's check out these tea leaves. -3 charisma. Tea leaves from the tea shop machine was the last thing brewed before the explosion. Smells awful. Like, I can't imagine all of, like, whatever was in the tea machine smells awful just because of the explosion. Oops. No. Look at this. Oh, I have to go get Snell. Clumps of what was once porcelain. On the floor beneath the shelf, you find a pile of broken porcelain. The heat must have been extremely intense at this spot to cause such an effect. Old master had cup like this. What? Yeah, sorry, what? Old master had big collection of cups. Yes. Tea cups? Yes. This old master of yours sure is a strange character. Yes. Thought I'd get more information like that. Try to pick one up. Grabbing the edge of the cup reveals how stuck it is. You can't move it an inch. They've been deformed by the fire. The heat must have been thousands of degrees. Can't I pull harder? It would only break. No use. I am gonna go get Snell because I feel like Snell usually has some input on things. If I can remember the quickest way to get down there. Because the Drunken Sphinx is not going to be open. That would have been, I think, the quickest way. Who is this? This is someone new. Guess I haven't been exploring enough this city. Come on, nothing? I need a break. Okay, I guess we'll talk. A merchant? Oh, yes. What? They're just sitting behind a giant, like, gargoyle statue? I do love the art in this game. Oyugui? Oyugui? Gui? Kargameshian vendor. Beneath the shadow of a gnarly statue sits a girl wrapped in colorful garments. Girl? No, this is a woman. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. On the ground around her, upon a fancy rug, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some of them have quite potent esoteric auras. She tries to say something, but is clearly unable to due to her heavy layers of insulation. Funny of you to ask. I'm actually voting for... sorry? She lifts up a small arm from underneath the layers, ripping the hat mask from her face. Oh, what voice? I gotta take in her appearance a little bit. I said, gods, it's so cold here. You see how her skin has a faint blue tint. That, along with her small figure, makes it obvious to you. She's a halfling, one of the Stormblood descent, originating from the Windcrack Mountains. An elemental? Windcrack Mountains, a mountain range in eastern Kargamesh that holds an esoterically hollow cavernous biome. Famous for its harsh winds and the surprisingly flat steep at the bottom near and around the gravity flip. Glance at the statue. You carry that thing around? Would that impress you? She taps the statue behind her with an evil grin. Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian. Cruel Wing. Winged cruelty? Flying evil. Something like that. I call him Fleur. A gargoyle. Earth elemental. Terribly powerful. Him? The one and only. As for me, I am Oyugui, the traveling wind. She who brings that which tinkles around the coast from band to band. Her voice carries a wonderfully exotic tonal melody. More sing-songy. Foreign music. Ugh. My services are available to you, if you have the coin. I have coin. Wonderful to hear. Though I'm still getting used to this. What do you call it here? Crown? Yes. Give me your crown, and you shall have great treasures. No dungeoneering required. She speaks strangely, somewhat. It's like she knows the language perfectly, but the way she talks is off. Ah, of course. She's under the effect of tongues. What do you say, warrior? Make my time worth it here in the cold. I can give her another paper. I don't need to. I already have 3. I can shop? I don't think I've had the chance to shop yet. If you can't handle the cold, you should not be in Ascani. That's a powerful spell you're using to speak my language. I wonder if she has, like, some comprehend language scroll. I really like that helmet up there. Why is it hanging on your statue, friend? I don't see a helmet. Why'd you call me warrior? Huh. Let's browse first.
Great. What can I interest you in? For example,
she pulls out a yellowed scroll from her chest. I knew it! I knew it would be a comprehend languages. It was not that hard to see, I guess. It felt a little obvious. This here is a scroll of comprehend languages. Handy if you need to decipher some of the ancient text or speak with a foreigner. Oh, I can get an esoteric shard for 50 crowns. How do I know how much? Oh, there it is. I have 303 crowns. I can buy the helmet for 300 crowns. Incense for 200. Oh, 10 pieces. A dream patch. Elven ointment. No, I do want the comprehend languages. Dang it, I shouldn't have donated the 100 crowns to the bard. Stupid. I would have had enough for the helmet, but then I would have been broke.
I would assume so at such a great price. I apologize if the handwriting is a bit rough. I got it from a gnomish gentleman in Volgeni, a pixie-dusting fiend of a man.
Let's ask her about the helmet. I really like that helmet up there. Why is it hanging on your statue, friend?
Oh, that's just a warning. Last adventurer who tried to steal from me left it behind. You can buy it if you want. If you dare.
Why do you call me warrior?
That is what you are, is it not? Might be bad translation. Do you prefer Dreamweaver? Or perhaps Holy Boy?
Dreamweaver sounds awesome.
Well, it is very hard to say on my end, so I will stick with warrior.
Tell me more about yourself?
Oh, you want a deep dive?
Real deep.
Well, where to even begin? I've had many experiences in my travels. If it might lead you to purchase one of my items, then I will share.
How do you travel?
By ship, almost exclusively. Sometimes I serve as a boat mage, joining vessels with much broader shipments than my little trinkets. But I've traveled a lot with unaligned sailors as well. It's usually a bit more fun that way, albeit more dangerous also. One time I joined a crew of Ma pirates. I swear, I was this close to being a dinner sacrifice to the Nalfeshnay in trouble. But when I used a powerful wind transmutation to save the ship from sinking in a rough storm, all of a sudden I was the guest of honor. Wouldn't do it again, though. Demons make for the worst pirates. All chaos and no fun.
Okay, I won't talk too much longer. Fabulous. What was I gonna do? I was gonna go get Snell. I don't think I care to talk to the magazine boy again. Is there gonna be anyone else fun up here out in the rain? The bird's gone. A little too wet and rainy for him. Her, I don't remember. Them. And I still don't have this freaking mage hand. Okay, I don't think I can go through here. Oh, I can. Wait, what did the note say? Oh, it's just I can go in because I got the key from the Sphinx. That is handy. That is handy. Because it's a nice little shortcut here. You're back there, not gonna mess with you. Ugh. Snell, oh Snell, where art thou, humble abode? Can I enter here? I know it's me. You knock twice in a polite fashion. Wait. Patience is a virtue, but allowing them to just have you wait here like some fool, that's opposite of virtue. Standing in the pillar crossing like this, just waiting. It's calming. Bang on the door. Within seconds, the slit on the door slides open. From within, you see the glance of a hairy face. No milk. Why not? Greetings, citizen. You hear a grumble on the other side of the door. No? Miss you. You remember me? I do. The cleric that didn't interfere at all. Well, you weren't in the way for us, but I have to ask. And I need to ask you, Mr. Cityman. You friend or foe of the movement? You're just gonna trust me if I tell you I'm a friend? I suppose. So trusting. What a wonderful person. I'll say friend. Good. As long as you are a friend, I suppose we could answer some questions. But I don't quite believe you. He sounds conflicted. Are you really an Osgul? I need to prove I'm an Osgul? Yes, you do. I got good wisdom. Oh, nat 20. Seems like a bit of a waste of a nat 20 roll. I am a real Osgul. A real dwarf. I'm not a dwarf. What are you? Scream sing the Osgalian folk song. We own the mines in Dwarvish. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna read this, but it's a dwarven language. Everyone in the pillar cross is now looking in your direction. They love you. Everyone heard your voice from the deepest corner of the city below. As your voice fades from the deepest echo of the earth, Alphonse mumbles out something from beyond the door. Please stop, Mr. Cityman. Do you believe me now? Yes, just stop. He closes the slit. You hear some yelling from beyond. Then you hear a click on the door. It is open. And I can enter. I'm not getting distracted. Unity of all folk? What is this? A copper press, the most important invention of the arcane era. Modisa. The human woman frantically checks the pipes and rolling cogs of the thick copper press. She just gives you a quick glance, but she seems to recognize you. Her focus is on the machine. My cleric, you again. Miss Modisa, you again. Don't try to mimic me, you're bad at it. I guess I should really be thankful that you kept Rollo and his idiots from burning our papers. But I'm busy here, very busy. Can you be quick? Whatever it is you're here for? Think about the orange ledger. Should I give it to Modisa? No. Is there anything I can do to be of assistance? She looks you up and down. You really want to help? If it's not too annoying, yeah. Okay then, I do have a quest for you, if you're up for it. Yes, give me the quest. It's more of a task really, like a fetch quest. If it's got quest in the title, I'm up for it. Look, I've got a massive final printout before election day. It's going to be our best edition yet. I've already written an article that shows my vision for a radical and egalitarian revolution of Norvik. It'll be distributed all over the city, countryside included. But we're tight on ink. They must need a special type of ink to print with copper sheets. What type of printing ink do you need? Caldridge. It's produced in reeds and shipped around the coast. I usually get some off a vendor I know, but they're indisposed at the moment. Election stuff, you know? Why is she lying about this vendor? From what I understand, the entire shipment of Quillwell cartridges is just stuck in the guild warehouse. Since I only need a single set of cartridges to finish off the election edition, I could just walk in there and snatch it. I even paid for it already. But the Ascani Reeds Trade Company controls it, and they will not let me inside. Not in 100 eras. I'll get it for you. If you want to help the cause, that's one way to do it. It'll actually allow us to reach the entire city on election day, instead of just like 60% of it. 60% is still pretty good. I'll try getting access to the warehouse then. Good luck. It's down in Water Lane, right next to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. Should be hard to miss. Should be hard to miss. Great. The machine hums in the corner. The copper press, a wonder of the late arcane era. Could I sabotage this machine? I'm not gonna mess with it too much. And this is maybe... No, this is Alphonse. Mr. Cityman, you see a throng of dwarves shuffling around inside the tiny apartment. The smell of confined sweat reminds you that summer you spent as a farmhand on the plantation. Good times. Welcome to the Osgalian Sanctuary on Tolstad. For short, AST. An apartment full of nothing but dwarven willpower. What a wonderful sanctuary you've built here. It's central and it's small. He draws in air through his teeth and looks around. But we use what we've got to full efficiency. But now the question is, what can you do for the Osgalian Workers' Party? Oh right, I didn't think of that. Do you have anything particular in mind? The dwarf sucks in a deep breath through his teeth. Then he glances to his men before nodding slowly. We don't really need anything right now. What? No? Despair. Good, then I have some questions. Questions can be answered. Now we're very busy here, but I'll grant you some of our time. Oh, what's this door? A bathroom is surprisingly clean inside. Smee. Got nothing on him, really. A devoted Osgal gives everything he has to support the cause. A second son kind of person lives in the shadows of greater men. I probably should interact just in case there's something. Hey, the dwarf mutters his greeting with the impact of a growing flower. He's afraid of you. Dominate him. You and me should be friends. Okay. Wait, I like how his name is Simi and the Boys. Now push it. He can serve you well. Did I say friends? I meant more like a master-slave type dynamic? No. I guess I have to give him a fist bump. He slowly joins your fist with his own. Nod. He nods back. Okay. He looks around, then he nods. You've confused him. You've outsmarted him. You've dominated him. I don't like that. Alright. Oh, what's that? A glorious and powerful symbol of the Vizca champion. +2 constitution, -1 dexterity. Advantage against dwarves. No, I don't want to steal that. Okay, well this entrance was a bit anticlimactic, but not every distraction and detour can be fruitful. Is this one Snell's? No. I still can't go in there? Dang it. Okay, no, Snell's all the way. All the freaking way down here. Alright, Snell. It's time to go. Come on. Morning, cleric. The goblin rubs his eyes. Ready to head out? I usually head out about this time, so yeah, I'm ready. Fabulous. And now there's this game felt so limiting to start, and now I just feel like the world is my oyster. I can go back to the tea shop. I can go down below. I can go look for the owner. And I've only got a couple of days. But the whole like going to sleep thing seemed to, or made it really seem like that I should look at the tea shop first. I think. Okay. We are back after the detour. Used to be seating for customers. I feel like some of this is just stupid stuff to look at. Along the wall you find a row of booths. Any textiles are obviously ruined, but the wood itself stands. Interesting. Your companion squats down and checks under the tables. See, it's good that I brought Snell along. Yep, it's fucked down here too. Good thing I brought Snell along. Where should I look first? Wherever evil is found, not helpful. The left booth doesn't seem interesting. Snell checks the right one. Check the central booth. The militia hose the whole place down, Snell says while lifting a coal-like wood piece. Especially here in the front. It's all sludge. Gonna be hard to find any signs of anything. I'll just continue looking at the central booth, I guess. You focus on this particular booth. Or what used to be one. The textiles once draped over the seating have been turned to ash and charred along with the expensive wood. Along with the water damage, the elemental forces here are intense. The stone tables remain standing for now, scorched like the dwarven architecture. Yeah, no. I'm not finding anything here. I'll check the other booth. He lifts his head and sniffs. Keep looking for now, but let's not waste too much time here. He's ordering you around. He can't do that. The goblin is simply making conversation. Don't read into it. A row of booths are still there, still burnt to a crisp. Ooh, wisdom check. Let's do it. Lifting some of the wreckage, you spend 10 minutes searching around the crevice behind the booth, until something catches your eye. Something not burnt. You reach out and grab it. A melted ilium brooch? I always mess up that word. It's a tiny metal leaf. It fits in the palm of your gloved hand. As you wipe off the soot, you find it in a strange condition. Its intricate design shows both value and style. But you feel a tingle down your arm. Esoterical. The tiny leaf fits in the palm of your gloved hand. A magic item? The brooch is half melted. A magic item does not get destroyed like this. Not by anything but the most powerful of magic. It simply does not happen. A dainty elvish symbol, representing their degeneracy and decadence. This is a brooch designed by Ilum hands. The religious leaders and nobility carry these. You glance over to your companion. He hasn't spotted your find yet. I'm going to point it out. I found something. Oh? The goblin scoots on over to you and looks at the tiny pin in your hand. Strange. Interesting. It kind of survived the fire? Bring it with. Show it to the old lady. Why would she care? Obviously, she'd care. But it's not relevant. You don't think a clearly magical piece of jewelry inside this exploded tea shop would be a relevant clue? Well, when you put it like that, yeah. He looks around. Let's focus somewhere else in here. Charred remains of the table, glancing over the scorched wood. I feel like I shouldn't actually investigate everything, but you never know. ZP! Yes, I reached the tea shop. Well, one, I found a spell for knock, which would have magically opened the seal on the door. You were listening to my audio while cycling. Aww. I hope you had a good workout. Is it still not quite warm enough to... Or were you cycling indoors or outdoors? I'm guessing it's maybe not quite ready to be outside yet. But yeah, I ended up just using my strength to force open the door. But I'm in the tea shop. I hope your week's been good. Good to see you again. Welcome back in. Glancing over the scorched wood, you find it simply burned like everything else, barely existing. But it is wood. Intact wood, relatively speaking. The malicious attempt to stop the fire splashed everything with water as well, so all the soot is just a sludge. It is still quite strong, wedged along this stone bench. Yeah, let's break it. Put pressure on the broken piece. Indoors, you had an episode of freezing rain, so running outside is not an option for a couple of days. I have, like, in my work Slack, we have the image meme thing that I feel like circulates this time every year, and it's labeled as like the different season of Midwestern states, but I feel like it's applicable to area, where it talks about, yeah, like the different seasons. Star Fox just came and batted at my arm. You gonna come up here? It talks about the different seasons, and it's like first winter, fall, spring, second winter, the spring of deception, third winter, mud season, actual winter, and then like goes into some summer months. And I always think of it because it truly is this time of year. I feel like it'll get kind of warm, and it's so easy to be like, oh, spring is coming, and then there's second winter where it's suddenly snowing again. Yeah, you've seen that also. Yeah, so I think where I am, we're in our second winter right now, but it's at least not snowing. Star Fox, did you want a little treat or something? Is that what you were coming up here for? Oh, cat? Cat's like, I want a treat. Don't give it to Star Fox. I'll do a little cat cam again, maybe. Cat. Hold on, I need to switch this over. Oh, they're all up here now. Okay, since my actual cat cam is not set up. Let's see. There's cat. You want a little treat? She's getting a little treat. She's so cute. Starry, you gotta come over here. Come over here. And don't step on a bunch of stuff. And then here's Starry. Look. You gotta look up at the camera.
Look at them. They're both so cute. Look, right there. You can have that one.
No, don't eat the whole bag. Look, I put a treat right there. She doesn't see it.
Okay, and Cat, you get another one. You're so cute. You're a good girl.
That's my makeshift pet cam for the time being.
Starry. And we'll just get Starry on camera. Right here, while she's trying to look for treats. Bloop, 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 bloop.
She hates being picked up. She might scratch my face. Is it going well with the new coming cat? Thanks for asking. So her name's Sasha, and she has been pretty shy so far. So we actually don't know. I don't know. I think Catalina has seen her briefly and like was kind of like, what's up with that? Like, what's going on? But I think it was generally like she didn't freak out about it. And then Star Fox, my cat, is such a scaredy cat. Like, I think she's just seen that there's a new human and creature inside the house and has been hiding away whenever it comes out. Starry, stop. You're gonna knock stuff over. Look, right there. That's your treat. Cat, no more for you. Yeah, so both Sasha and Star Fox, I feel like, are in their hiding phases, and then Cat's just oblivious to what's going on. So I guess that means it's going well. But I will keep you all updated as interactions actually happen. Okay, also, if Star Fox ends up knocking y'all over, meaning the camera, I do apologize. Starry, stop. No more. No more. Come here. Okay, there you go. Okay, so I put pressure on the broken piece. You lean on it. The weight of your bulging muscles and overwhelming masculinity strains the thick timber. You can hear the wood fibers twitching. It snaps. You hold a piece of wood in your hands. Your companion gives you a confounded look. What? It wasn't ruined enough for you? It's just a souvenir. Great. Tea shop debris. Looking at the piece of wood, it's been infused with fiery energies. Looking inside the burnt wood, you see a sliver of a live Brocken. The thickness of the survived and burnt wood suggests a certain level of heat and fire power. If this was caused by a fireball spell, a regular third level wouldn't do this kind of damage to Bracken. Interesting. So that actually was kind of useful. You were wondering, have I ever considered sending a raid at the end of the stream? It's like kind of entered my mind as like, I don't know, just seems like that's something people do because a couple of people have done it to me. But I guess I also don't entirely understand it. Like, I guess kind of is it more of a way to just sort of engage with communities? Like, you end your stream, so then you just kind of go on to another one? Or I guess is it more something that, like, I guess y'all as viewers would find fun, is just kind of like getting moved on to another stream? So yeah, I think it's crossed my mind briefly before, but I've also, it's one of the Twitch features that I'm still a little confused by and scared to try because I'm just unfamiliar with it. But if you have other thoughts, I'd be interested to hear those. And definitely could be something that I can do. Okay, we'll stop investigating the booth. So this is the brooch I got, +2 charisma, -1 wisdom, advantage against elves. It could spark interest of some other viewers that have similar interests. Oh, I see, like kind of, yeah, because Kaja Kex had come in with the raid, because I'm still kind of blown away that they were also playing this game, and when I had been playing Claire Obscure, they had popped in with a raid for that. That's still, that's so fun. Yeah, because they've done that now a couple of times to what I've been streaming, so I could see that. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do it today, just because I feel so not ready for that. Panic. But I definitely could look into that for the next stream. I think that's a good suggestion. The burnt Brocken just does -1 to wisdom. My spellbook. Oh, that's because I got comprehend languages. I should try to equip that. I don't remember where some of the things were that had other languages. But maybe it'll be helpful as I go down below. Okay, so I looked at that, I looked at that, I looked at that. I wonder if Snell would know anything about this. Damn, it's like a clump, he says and coughs a little. Okay. This looks like the main explosion part. It's a miracle the chamber has not completely collapsed. A flipped table looks heavy. Oh, there's going to be a lot of stuff to look at. Okay, I think, because I'm nearing the 4-hour mark, I think what I'm going to do is finish investigating all of the rest of the things in this tea shop, and then that will probably conclude today's play. I say, but we'll see if I hold true to that. And this also could take a long time still to get through all of these items. Rubble. Whatever content once filled this chamber has been pushed up against the cracked walls. Star Fox, do not knock anything over. The dwarven masonry is damaged in various locations and everything. Every single thing in the chamber is burnt. Stay away. Stay away, ma'am. I will sit here and pet you, which you hate. Incredible power. This is the center, but where exactly did the explosion originate from? The stony tiles, scorch marks, and general aesthetic make this look like a dragon's lair. Death. Ooh, first localize the origin point. Archival knowledge. The seagull even gave you some info. I don't remember that, but I guess it did. It pays to talk to seagulls. Okay. Nice. You look around and find the damage confusing. While centered in the chamber, the damage appears uneven, as if the force of the explosion was struggling with itself. With that thought, you receive a vision, replaying the event in your mind. An explosion. Oh, Nighthawk. Thanks for the resubscription. 2 months. Has it already been a month already? Wow. Time flies. And also thank you. I was thinking about this. I know, right? Yeah. Wow, 2 months. I was like kind of getting a little sentimental. I mean, I know I just started the streaming and stuff like that, but yesterday, since I didn't stream at all, now that I have my schedule, I was like, I did some like YouTube recording, so I did occupy myself. But yesterday I was just thinking about like how much I wanted to stream, because I was like thinking about one, I'm enjoying this game, but I was also thinking about how much I've enjoyed like coming on and streaming and like have people coming in and hanging out and chatting, especially to have people coming back. Like, I don't know, I was getting sentimental yesterday thinking about it, so it really does mean a lot to have like the resubscription and all you popping back in. Community building, yes, I love it. It really means a lot to me, and it's been so fun, so thank you. And Star Fox is trying to slowly like creep through my pets to get closer to her bag of treats. No, ma'am. This is the face of a little gremlin. Are you a little gremlin? I feel like when I pick her up, her face goes so deadpan. It just goes as she waits for me to put her down. Go somewhere else. I gave you plenty of treats already. And now there's cat fur everywhere. Okay. Star Fox is just helping delay the end of the stream by making it longer to get through all of these evidence points in the tea shop. Okay, we're replaying the event in your mind of the explosion. In the chamber, conflagration spreading. It just doesn't work. However, you experiment in your head with the idea of multiple explosions. Suddenly it clicks. The floor, it has several marks. You start counting. 1, 2, 3. It's not enough. Looking around the chamber, you see several points from which the fire clearly spread. The explosion is... No. Explosions. Multiple. Your companion lifts his head from whatever scraps he was looking over. What did you say? You keep counting. 4, 5, 6. Even that is not enough. Fires, the immense force. 7, 8? You point at the last spot on the floor where you can see, near the west wall where you're standing. 9. 9? 9 of them. The goblin's gaze dances across the chamber. I still have hair all over my mouth. You see his face contort as it dawns on him. More than one, he mutters. Hold up 7 fingers. 9 separate explosions simultaneously. I'm going to do that one. He stares at your fingers. He won't mention it. He's too kind. He looks around the chamber concerned. Walk me through it. How do 9 explosions go off at the same time? We got a cabal of sorcerers? A coven? What? Careful now. Do you really want to share this info with him? The goblin is not your boss. You don't need to tell him anything. Necklace of fireballs. Do I trust Snell? This is kind of the first moment of questioning if I trust Snell. Why would I not want to tell him this information, though? I'm going to tell him. I feel like the cleric I've built would be trustworthy to a fault. Necklace of... he says and pauses. You can see his mind working behind his sharp eyes. Huh? Mimic an explosion with your hands and say boom. Say it's the only logical answer. Like the assassination of Priestess Salona. Something like that. He nods and looks around the destruction. The mass-produced shit they used in the Coast War. It wouldn't get close to this level of force. You're telling me someone tossed 9 beads of fireball, essentially a fully charged and practically invaluable magic item, into a damn tea shop? Yep. He rubs his eyes. Well, shit. Another thing to report. Old lady's not gonna believe it. Huh. Which, I mean, yeah, this does beg the question of why a tea shop? Was the tea shop hiding something at the base of operations? Flipped table. The only not disintegrated thing in the central chamber is the stone slab. A table. It was once a stone table. Now it is as scorched as the rest of the tea shop. Move this thing. It is surely hiding something important. I bet there's nothing important under here. Ah, yes, a table. It must have been flipped over by the force of the explosion. Beneath. Everything is horrific beneath. Leave this for last, if you are able. So whisper the strings in your ears. Leave it for last. I wonder if it reveals the secret entrance. You want to flip the table? It's damn heavy, but maybe we can do it together. Whoa, lots of bonuses. Oh, it says I've already checked the rest of the chamber. You feel something eerie? But there was stuff up top. How the hell is this place still standing? Oh, and there are more secrets to behold. Nice. What? Nothing to mess with. You spot an indent in the wall. Something is there. The goblin squints, his eyes going from the hole to you. He nods. Pry away the scorched stone. With a faint tug, the wall tile breaks apart, revealing a soot-covered but otherwise intact safe. Jackpot! Let's get this bad boy open. It could contain important evidence. Force it open. You're gonna bend solid steel? Don't think so, big guy. The safe is covered in iron studs, having been reinforced by a highly skilled blacksmith. There's a rotating handle at the center, its position used to input the entry code. Fine craftsmanship. That's one expensive box, not the type you'd find in the back of a tea shop. The goblin is correct. This does not make sense, unless the Bursman deals with something more valuable than tea leaves. Only a dexterity DC 4? Because of the esoteric lockpick. Let's go. That reduced it by 10. That's huge. I guess I could use knock too, but... No! Wait, it was a DC 3 because of it doesn't show the minus. It doesn't reduce the DC until later on some of the things, I think. Right? I thought it originally said DC of 4. I literally rolled a 4 and then have a -1. Thank goodness it was so easy. You rotate the handle around while pressing your ear against the cold iron. You listen to the tiny clicks within, stopping the rotation when you do. Your companion quietly watches with an intrigued expression on his face. The goblin is surprised and impressed. After several careful turns of the handle, you hear a satisfying thump from inside the safe. And the safe opens with a metallic scraping noise. Oh, I am 40 XP away from a level up. A layer of soot falls off the contents, or as the contents are revealed to you. Yes, well done. Well done, cleric. Now let's see what we got. You glance inside. The fire certainly did not reach anything in here. A spell scroll, we gotta do that first. Of detect poison and disease. I wonder what I would want to use that for. It contains the spell detect poison and disease, which has very specific use cases. You will most likely not need it. The Birdman must have had it around to check bad tea, I guess. Interesting. This guy seriously thinks someone is going after him. And technically we are, but this was before the explosion. The exotic container. You grab it. It contains some type of mushroom dust. A form of light mago drugs. Not even illegal, but expensive. Nice. Snort it. It is not drugs. It is magical enhancements. Drugs would not be allowed at the towers. No cleric can take such substances. But this? It's not good for you, no. But it could be useful. More importantly, you are allowed it. Nasty sludge. Enjoy it, cleric. Those just, I think, give me HP back. Strange rocks. Oh, more jor. You pocket that on. So is the only suspicious thing in there was the scroll. But I guess this was something I could only find with the detect secrets spell, so they probably wouldn't have actually put something super relevant to the story in here. And grab the coins. 481? I can go buy that helmet. You grab the pouch and add the 101 crowns to your collection. Oh, it was only 101 crowns. But now I have 400 and something crowns. Look at the note inside the safe. You look at the paper. A single, very long sentence is written on it. Reminder, the third tile to the left behind the painting. If it doesn't work first time, try 3 more times and the secret hidden passage will open. Dash myself. Have a good walk. Glance towards the burnt picture frame on your right. Yep, you can open that secret passage now. The goblin stares at the paper. Right. Secret door. Got it. And just gotta say, this nefarious shit drummer was doing here. It's a miracle we didn't catch it sooner. Ooh, secret passage. And what's this? A broken table? Or shelf? Some more coins? A door? Laid in the passage, the iron door has fallen off its hinges. Look at the corners, they're bent. Nat 20! To melt iron like this, it would require incredible heat. You remember from your studies the art of the fireball spell. An awesome power, it was often used to horrific efficiency in the Coast War to eliminate entire legions. But to reach degrees hot enough to soften this iron, it would have to be of 7th level or higher. More realistically, considering how the flames have forcefully escaped from the back rooms by bending the door this way, 8th or 9th level. I mean, I already figured out what the spell was, so I don't think I'm gonna waste time reading that. More shards of jor. Beautiful. Once there were shelves here filled with magazines. You've seen this type of construction before in other city tea shops. Images of loud dwarves arguing over articles flash in your mind. So really nothing readable left. There definitely would not be. Why would there be? Paper burns quite easily. But what if... Your eyes sweep over the ashy realm, or the ashy remains. An increased DC because of the esoteric pocket watch? Was it? Among the mess, you notice something solid. Moving away a small pile of burnt magazines, you discover a paper completely unharmed by the flames. It's a bit dirty, but a quick shake reveals the title. The Undercommon. We spent a fortnight fishing these bad boys out of the sewers last year. What kind of asshole thought a magically indestructible newspaper was a good idea? There's a faint tealish outline on the paper, not quite glowing in the dark, but almost. The magical elven brooch was damaged, but not this. Immunity to fire damage sure is something, huh? Is it any good? Design? Nah, it's shit. It can't even be burnt? Nope, not even magic flame. Interesting. I bet I can read it. A popular fanzine, shoddily printed and filled with letters. Clint without gold, the story of Buddy Flitzer. The difference. How to explain you are not a halfling part 3. Top 10 cantrips to manage your coworkers. Shoddily printed and filled with letters, fan fiction, and reviews. It's essentially a collection of writing from various fans of local theater shows, musical artists, and nerdy activities. This issue seems to be full of info about LARPing, which is taking the youth by storm. The Zine is infamous for accidentally releasing issues in an enchanted, indestructible paper, illegal battles being fought over the difficulty in removing them from circulation. You cannot destroy this magazine no matter what you do. Okay, that's definitely a little typo. We have you canoy. Let's try the secret passage and then I'll try the table. You run your fingers across the surface of the wall. A crack? No, a gap. It follows the tiles, and one of the tiles almost feels loose. Leave it, you are not meant to manage such mystical things as secret doors. No, push it. It goes in, just a bit, then you hear a click. Ah. Open sesame. It was indeed a secret passage. Get ready, this could lead to a dungeon. Okay, now I'll flip the table, and then I'll go through the secret passage. The stone slab. Surely hiding something.
Huh?
Try to move it. Ooh. Thank goodness I had all the DC minuses. I did not roll well even with advantage. But we got it. DC 7 ended up with a 9. You grab the thick table with your gloved hands, gripping it firmly, strongly. Snell copies your movements. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Flip the table. They're just like shoving it. Oh, a body. Oh, someone did die in here. And the table was flipped to hide it? Is it the person that maybe set off the explosion? Oh my gosh, that's... Whoa. You stare into the dark corner of the tea shop. Amidst soot and broken tiles, you see a corpse. It almost disappears into the destruction around it. An aura of sorrow. This is pure tragedy, beyond any imaginable degree. It's a... Snell stares at it. He is silent. One casualty. Report it. Lower your head in respect. You spend a moment next to Snell in silence, your thoughts landing on the disfigured remains. It haunts you. The corpse appears completely charred to you. Such destruction would make it very difficult to identify. The size is average, in human terms, somewhat slender. I wonder if it was able to kind of survive the explosion because the table flipped over it. Because otherwise I feel like seeing the rest of the damage, especially where it is in location to it, it would have been charred a lot more. Hard to make out anything other than a silhouette. The goblin steels himself. How much experience do you have with corpses, cleric? Your thoughts land on anatomy books, basic medicine training, nothing practical. Death. You know it. You fear it. You were far too young. Clear your throat. The goblin breaks his intense stare down at the corpse and turns to you. He is afraid the corpse will awaken. Not an unreasonable concern. Cleric? Experience with corpses? None. Although you did die yourself, cleric. Right. Guess we'll do this one step at a time. We should do a preliminary checkup, just to scope out the scene. Then we'll get a transport to the Lich House, I guess. A preliminary checkup, huh? Uh-huh. He's barely listening to you. I'll check the head. You, check on the hands or something. Wait, I don't think I could do... No, I don't have any 3rd level spells. I don't think I could do a revivify either. It's been too long. He's keeping a healthy distance. The goblin is afraid. He does not want to touch the corpse. You feel bad for him. Step up. You take a few careful steps up to it. Kneel down. Seeing it up close causes you to shake. Your flesh feels the flames. You share the bond of death. Focus on the hands. Hands tell stories. You see the left hand is half destroyed. Perhaps they landed on it. Could have shattered in the fall if the source of the fire was instantaneous enough. But most likely, the fire would have taken at least half a minute to be lethal. And only if the fire source was hot enough to cook the target's brain. The right hand is... That's some information. The right hand is clenched near the victim's hip, holding something. A clue, of course. Looks like something brittle in the grip. Perhaps leave it for later. No, this is a bad idea unless you want to break that fist in 1,000 pieces. But hey, maybe you do. Let's leave it for now. For the best, yeah. A mortician will handle it. Look at the torso. A dark mass, once skin, now appears to be but a solid mass. It does not even smell. She was incinerated, fully, in an instant. She? The intense heat caused rapid muscle contraction, freezing the woman in place. She placed herself in this position, most likely to take cover from the explosion. Nothing but blackened, brittle carbon residue. However, you are quite certain this was a woman. The mortician will have to determine that. Whatever led her to this corner, it was quick. Woman, unknown age. She crawled up in this position moments before the explosion. She did not suffer. Got it. Good info. He leans in slightly closer. Too far to see anything. The poor goblin. Check out the head. Not much to see. Fires burned off everything. No pain. This was an instant destruction of mind and soul. You sense it by looking at this twisted husk of a person. It was a quick death. Gods be good. While charred beyond recognition, the skull itself is fairly intact. The mouth is intact. Good. Speak with dead. It requires an intact mouth on the corpse to successfully mimic speech. Even in this condition, the corpse should be a valid target. Do I notice anything else? A good question. Looking for distinguishing features, you do notice something interesting. The ears. Ears? Ears? I've seen ears before. Look at them, closely. Oh. Wait. Despite barely keeping a recognizable form, what remains of the ears have a peculiar shape. They're sharp. Pointy. Oh. Pointy ears. He looks around. There's only one humanoid creature on the coast with this body size and pointy ears, and it was an elven brooch. Not an orc, not a gnome, mutter to yourself, and not a human. The goblin takes a step back. No chance. Oh boy. There is no doubt. Oh no. Your companion glares at the corpse. His head then slowly turns towards you. Oh no. Oh dear gods. It's a damn elf. Finish investigating the tea shop. Oh, a cutscene. Scent of a cool, mist flame of something. This is the death you fear, the dramatic end to your career. Did they know? No, they couldn't have. Yet you have, through no means of your own, landed in this trapped hallway of a mission. You have only one choice now. Find out exactly why this happened. Who killed the elf? Who blew up the tea shop? You feel the answer must lie below. Far, far below. Why is the elf being dead so impactful? I mean, there's one elf I found, and I think he said that they're very rare. Ah, there's a secret chamber. I need to go back to the secret chamber. The duck. Your eyes follow the towering dark knight as he walks past, heading down the stairs. The body is secured. Good, good, the pale man answers behind his desk. Snell leans against the iron slab, his eyes fastened entirely upon the elvish corpse across the chamber. We're back in Viskin's mortuary, something. Huh? I think I expected a dwarf. A dwarf. What? Why? The tea shop used to be a gathering place for the Osgulls. My first thought was of infighting, or political assassination. But an elf? There's like 3 of them, in the entire city. Don't say anything for a while. After a few seconds, the goblin scoffs and rubs his eyes. Did the dwarves have a deal with Ilum? What's Ilum again? An ancient elven empire, now a shell of its former self. Once ruled by Ilum the Mender, a walking god who signed a treaty with Earth. Their great woodsland stands at the border between Askan and Reeds. Dead drummer? He lets out a big sigh. Guess we've got more questions to ask. How bad is this? The Ilum are powerful, even in Norvik. One of their own got offed. Yeah, could spell trouble for sure. I don't trust Viskin. I don't like Viskin. We shouldn't have brought the elf here. Look, I'll say it again. He's a weirdo, but the old lady has a deal with him. So, for better or for worse, he's our guy. So what now? He takes a deep breath. The goblin does not look forward to reporting all of this. Gather any remaining clues in the tea shop. Then we report to Lady Sageleaf. He snaps his finger. ASAP. You hear the pale man clear his throat across the circular chamber. Gather remaining clues, report to Lady Sageleaf. Cleric, I am done. I am finished with my report. I want to check out the corpse again. Yeah. You obviously also want to do the thing. The thing? Just stare at him. You know, the thing. He holds up a hand to his mouth and mimics talking. What is he implying? Tell him, no thank you. Elaborate. He groans. You know, the thing you clerics do with the corpses. What's it called? When you speak with the dead. You never had a chance to cast Speak with Dead before coming here. Yeah, what's it called? Speak with Dead. He glares at you. Are you making fun of me? No, it's called Speak with Dead. Oh, right. He closes his eyes and groans. Right, that is a thing I am somewhat capable of doing. He squints. Phrasing it like that doesn't evoke trust in your abilities, cleric. But you get 5 questions from that spell, right? With what you should easily be able to figure out... Oh, with that, you should easily be able to figure out who, what, why, when, and so on. Perhaps Viskin can tell you something about that spell. Wait, maybe I can cast 3rd level spells now. I did level up. But I'll say that. I can't cast 3rd level spells yet. Oh, wait, but doesn't it take years to learn that shit? Shrug. Nah, give me an afternoon or 2. Well, well, aren't you just absolutely horrifying? Okay, let's talk to Viskin. Yeah, sure. Lead the way. Oh, dang. There's so much to do now. Okay, I can do my level up. Level 4 reached. See, I did level up. I can cast 3rd level spells now. Perfect. An ability score increase. If I put it on dexterity, that wouldn't bump it. Intelligence, no. Constitution, no. Strength, no. Wisdom, no. Charisma, no. Okay, so nothing is actually going to bump it up a little bit higher. What would I want to invest in the future? I mean, I think the dexterity does tend to come in handy. So I could just try to get that to be less bad. I think I'll do that. Wow. Okay, I feel like I need to take notes here. Because I think I am going to wrap up there, but I want to take notes on what what I need to do. I mean, I remember, I think I can remember the main parts, but I do want to remember, I want to check out this secret chamber. Check out the chamber in the tea shop. I mean, I guess there's like the quest tree that I can always look at. I should talk to Sage Leaf. I need to speak with Dead from Biskin. So probably when I log on next, I'll just do that right away. Speak with Dead, Biskin, talk to Elf. Talk to Dead Elf. And then I should also go to the, I really thought I was going to do all the city below stuff first, but now I think, like, I might end up finding the owner first before I go and find the witness. So all the city below stuff I might actually end up leaving for last, which is kind of funny. I didn't think I would do that. The guild warehouse, I think it was called guild warehouse. I still need to find Mage Hand. That's somewhere hanging around. Okay, so the next play, this game has grown on me so much. I'm not usually very good with story-driven games and games with a lot of reading, but like actually reading through everything and getting invested in the story, I'm like, I mean, I do need to go. I need to go eat dinner and like get outside a little bit and stuff like that. But I am feeling the feeling of just wanting to keep going and uncovering things, especially after getting through like the first day or two, when we're actually kind of gaining some momentum on the evidence and unlocking the bigger pieces of the story. I love that feeling for games. Yeah, I am like, and I feel like it's so rewarding too, almost when it's a game that you have to kind of invest in a bit more before you get that feeling, especially in today's age where everything is so much about just quick dopamine rushes and quick satisfaction, and it's so much easier to lose patience for things. I feel like that makes it so much more satisfying to kind of get through the world building and momentum building in a game. And the same goes for like a book or a movie too. And then to hit the point where everything's starting to pick up momentum and you want to keep playing. And I'm like already thinking like, if I have to wait until Monday to play this game. So we'll see if a bonus stream is in the books. I don't want to promise anything. I also mentioned in Discord like maybe a bonus stream for Clair Obscure because I was listening to the soundtrack today while working. So we'll see. But yeah, it is really exciting to be getting that feeling, to be excited to keep discovering things in this game, and have a list of the things I need to do the next time we jump in. There's like 2 days left and some things to discover. So I kind of imagine, I mean, this might take me like 3 more playthroughs, I would guess. So we might be wrapping up the end of next week, this game. But we'll just have to see. But yeah, that's, we made some strides today. We covered the tea shop. We got into the tea shop and we've opened up a lot of avenues. So I think that's a great point for us to be wrapping up for this week, and excited for next time to come on. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Nighthawk, thanks again for the resubscribe in 2 months. It's so exciting. ZP, I'm glad you're able to pop in again for the stream since the other ones were a little earlier in the day. And thanks everyone else who's kind of hanging out and lurking. I hope you're able to keep up with the story and that my reading did the story justice. And I will see you all Monday, if not for a bonus stream. I'll try to send a message in Discord if I come up with anything. Yeah, and if not, enjoy your weekend, everyone. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Bye.